like when she's speaking her tongues. I don't tire.
Let me see if I can find anyone where she was she joined in the prayers, so you can hear her own beats, because after every session they have to hail this guy at the end. Let me see if I can. Okay, let's hear another day. 9 days. This was 9 days ago, right? So after they're done praying, they come at the end.
I don't know what God saw in this. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And I don't know what God saw in this vessel of clay that He has decided to put His hand on. Father, whatever you're doing, please don't stop. Let your hand continue to be with us, in us and for us.
Daddy,
in
don't
Jesus'
stop.
name. And people of God, look at how the Lord reversed chronic inflammatory demyelinating polyneuropathy.
Wait, shut up, John.
Yes, sir. You are on the line. You have. What are you going to do? Last minute. God said, brother, more Caucasian brothers. It is your wedding that will. I give my life to Christ. I give my life to.
Okay. Where did they start hailing the guy with? Give me a minute. Let me find it for you. Every session, they always have to have this hailing. The hailing session with you.
One from you, Pastor K of God.
All right, listen, this pastor.
Okay. Thank you, sir. My God. There are no words. Absolutely no words. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Greatly helped by the Lord. I think that's the story of NSCPD.
Yes.
NSCPD is the help of the Lord is our advantage.
Yes.
Papa, I don't know. But something happened in the Bible. And the Bible said that Elisha was in Dothan and was surrounded by armies. And then the servant couldn't see the help that they were having. And Elisha said, "Oh Lord, open his eyes." And Papa, the truth is this. God is spoiling us. The way you see these things, I will keep saying, this TV that you watch in the spirit, we want to just see 1 second. Just like the servant of Elisha. Speak a word, sir. This is, I don't understand. How?
Vessel of dishonor. They say, Jerry Eze, they watch TV inside the spirit. They want to watch some of what Jerry Eze is watching in the spirit.
Man.
Let me play it again. The man said, the thing you are watching in they are watching in the spirit. What kind of nonsense? Kelele, you're asking, eh? Hey, see wahala. Wait, let me play it again.
I don't know, but something happened in the Bible. And the Bible said that Elisha was in Dothan and was surrounded by armies. And then the servant couldn't see the help that they were having. And Elisha said, "Oh Lord, open his eyes." And Papa, the truth is this. God is spoiling us. The way you see these things, I will keep saying, this TV that you watch in the spirit, we want to just see 1 second. Just like the servant of Elisha. Speak a word, sir. This is, I don't understand. How do you just call this? I cannot even pronounce that thing. That's a chronic inflammatory myo.
It's not myo.
It's not myo. It's not myo. But Papa, you saw it. It's just one word. We want to see 1 second. Thank you, sir. We are in a good place. These things are, for me, they are not just testimony. These are special miracles.
That's right.
These are special miracles. And God is spoiling us every single day with them. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We will never take these things for granted. We will never. That day will never come that we will take for granted what God is doing on this altar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your labors are not in vain. They are not in vain. Thank you, sir. As your amen will thunder, the help of the Lord is taking you to your next level.
As your amen will thunder.
For my father, I am I just want to thank this God who has elected you. I want to thank this God who does not see the value of men to place his hand on a man. I want to thank this God whose hand is mighty upon your life. And this God who will keep increasing the weight of his hand upon your life. I want to thank this God who...
For the person that said, it is sad for someone to say there is no God. What is sad about that? what is sad about it? You that say that there is a God, all right, go on and give me your God's address. Please, Mr. There is a God. Go on and give us the coordinates of your God's location right now. Your God is sat somewhere, sitting on a throne. They say he's on a throne. His son is right next to him in that place. Oh yeah, people that believe in God, I beg, we don't want belief anymore. We want address, we want location, we want description. What does your God look like? This your God, that you say it exists. Please, oh yeah, go on. Can these people tell us where their God lives? Oh yeah, now I'm waiting. Where's that person that wrote? Please tell us where your God, where is his house? Where does your God live now? Does he live at Oshodi or where? Where does your God live? Caribbean Papito. Wait, who has changed? Caribbean Papito. You have changed your name? Caribbean Papito. What's your name before? You good, yeah?
Yeah, all good.
Please, where does your God live? No, I'm asking. Hey, Arsenal 14. Hey, Vessel, Arsenal 14. Changed his name once ago. Look at him, Caribbean Papito.
Arsenal, how you doing?
Caribbean Papito. Okay. Okay, let me ask. They say God is everywhere. So he's in the toilet as well. Is he in the toilet? If you don't believe in God, then leave those with. He said, if you don't believe in God, then leave those that believe, please. Vessel of dishonor.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you doing this?
What did I do?
Why are you holding the people who believe in God? Why?
Me?
Why are you holding them? They say you should leave them. What? Why are you not leaving them alone?
I'm holding them so that their God can come down and ask me to release them. And I will say to him, I need to chop off his bola first before I release these people. And if I get to chop off his bola, I'm going to nail it to a tree and put a sign that says, here is the bola of El-Roi.
Because I don't understand. See how we are here just minding our own business. We are just here, chilling, relaxing, I'm even eating. But somehow they say we should leave them alone. They're so worried by their belief. Can you imagine? They're so insecure in their belief. They come here and they say, leave me alone. I don't get it. You are here in my space, but I should leave you alone.
Did you send them an invite to come here? Did you invite any of them?
I thought you did.
No, I didn't. They're too nosy. They like gossip too much. They can't mind their business.
Okay.
That's the problem. They don't know how to mind their business.
Dogu Papi is in his bed, relaxing. But they will say we are the ones holding them. We're just here, just quietly. You believe in God, you are going to heaven, yet you are bothered. You are going to heaven now. Aren't you going to heaven again? You are going to heaven. Go and rejoice. Be happy. Don't be here crying. You are going heaven, Abi. Maybe you are a believer. They've already promised you heaven. They say you'll be sitting on the right hand. All of you will pack yourself and be sitting on the right hand of Jesus, on top of each other. You never ask yourself, how is it that all of you will be sat on the right hand? You didn't ask those questions. The same you who is sat on the right hand of Jesus, Jesus will still give you a mansion as well. You will be inside the mansion. At the same time, you will be on the right hand of Jesus. And at the same time, you'll be bowing down to Sky Daddy. All hail Sky Daddy. All hail my
that's not the
Sky
biggest
Daddy.
one.
My Sky Daddy who art in heaven. Hallowed be your name. Hallowed be my Sky Daddy. Hello, hello. You and the 24 elders. Hello. Hello. I don't know how they will do it. I don't know. Jesus will be lapping all of them. I'm telling you.
The worst one is that Jesus will be sat on the right hand of himself. These people don't craze.
Please, where will the ghost be?
The ghost? The ghost will be on the right hand of itself. Because the ghost is Jesus. Jesus is the ghost. The ghost is God. God is Jesus, and God is the ghost, and Jesus is God. So they will all sit on the right hand of themselves.
How is that going to work? Wait. So these three entities will be sat on the right hand of their themselves.
Yes.
And then the believers will be sat where?
On the right hand of the entities.
Aliko, you don't laugh. That question. Just they ask question. Just they ask question. Just they ask. So the believer will now be sat next. Okay. So
on
if
the right
one
hand
believer,
if
one believer is sat next to Jesus, the other believer who is now about to go and sit next to you, where will they sit? On top of the other believer?
No. On the right hand of Jesus.
No, somebody is already there on the right hand.
No.
One believer is already there.
Afro, remember, this is spirits. And guess what?
Spirits can lap each other.
Listen, Afro, and it's a spiritual right hand. It's a spiritual right hand that is omniscient, omnipresent, and what's the other one? So wherever
omniscience,
omniscience, right? Wherever they are, the right hand is there with them. You know, they just pull the right hand of Jesus. Spiritually, they'll be carrying the right hand of Jesus. Anytime they want to sit down, they'll put it down and sit next to it.
They know they ask, they know they think, they know they ask.
They don't get sense.
I be sat by the right hand of Jesus. Okay. Your pastor will be there. Well, to be honest with you, your pastor is not going to be in heaven.
Yes, pastor is not going to be there.
Your pastor is not going to be in heaven. Let's just scratch that. But for the rest of you who managed to enter there, how una want take una go lap on ourselves? I be how? We go put one for here, go put all of us one sit down with Jesus. Everybody that go to reach. I don't know. How they go to they will like it. That's it. The Odogu Papi. Now lapping, get them. Then when the war now breaks out in heaven, because you know, say there's gonna be war in heaven. According to the Bible, you don't know that this God is recruiting you into army to go and fight in heaven. As soon as that war breaks out, Jesus go discharge. Jesus go discharge. Then the other people will lap each other. They say, "Oh yeah, put on your helmet. Oh yeah, take knife,
breastplate of righteousness." Helmet of salvation.
They go give them breastplate.
The shoes of peace.
No, Vessel, don't do that. Don't keep me, I beg. That's not nice.
Ah. With the shoes of peace, Afro, they're gonna go to war. Wearing the shoes of
Breastplate of righteousness.
and the sword. What is the sword again? I can't. I'm not on anything.
Breastplate. No. But vessel of honor,
Yes, ma'am.
will they have breasts in heaven?
Breast.
And
Which kind of breast?
the people will get breast on the earth. Will they have breasts?
Breastinas. All the breastinas will have their breast.
Because if they don't get breasts, what do they need a breastplate for?
Afro, this is the thing. Apparently, men, because men get nipples, so they call them breasts now.
Okay.
That's why they put that
So
plate.
will women also get the breastplates too?
Are women there? Are women even counted there, Afro? Women are not counted there.
Hey, postcard. Hi, I mean, Miss Pesani, hello. Oh, my God.
Hey, YouTube family.
Best don't do that. Best don't, just please.
But it's true now.
Just come on now, man. That was too much.
No, but it's true. The war is coming. War is coming.
There's going to be war in heaven.
Remember, the Bible talks about an army for God.
Yeah.
So these ones who are not being fed properly, all they hear is El-Roi, inanimate objects. How are they going to fight? Afro, they're not being fed the meat of the word.
Hey, Riley. I think
so
what's
they'll be up there trying to fight Satan or the dragon or whoever. El-Roi, eh? Satan will just look at them and laugh and be like, what are you talking about? Who is El-Roi? Who is that? Who is that? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? You know, the thing is, people don't think. And I was on a live stream. I was on a panel earlier on. Was it earlier on today? No. It was last night. That guy that said you don't need to use your sense when it comes to faith. You do not need to apply brain power.
Can you imagine?
You're not supposed to think. You're not supposed to reason. And you know what came to mind? King Leopold's letter to the missionaries. He said, teach them to read, but don't teach them to reason.
Wow.
It's there in the letter. King Leopold, go read it again. King Leopold told the missionaries, when you go there, teach them to read, but don't teach them to reason. And it's so true. As a believer in the Sky Daddy, you cannot reason. You cannot, because already the guilt that will catch you, the guilt will start choking you as if you're doing something wrong, because they drill it into your head that you cannot question God. You cannot, whatever happens, even if you're praying for your child to be saved and your child unalives, you are not allowed to ask God why.
Try.
You should just accept it that God his will has been done. Right? What a toxic system. Hey, Super King, what a toxic system. You're just supposed to take it, God's will. And another one that they lie to themselves about is God's timing is the best. Guys. Yes, Akane, he broke down 5 ways to read the Bible. And I asked him to repeat it, and he couldn't repeat it. He was making the shit up as he was going. And then he couldn't remember what he said. This religion teaches people to lie on behalf of the God. It teaches people to lie to justify the atrocities and the evil things in that book. It teaches people to lie about and make things up when they're asked a question they cannot answer. The problem stems from the fact that you cannot question anything. So when they go to churches, they just lap it up. They don't question. And then when they come here and they see us questioning, they get, you know, itchy. They feel itchy. Their nyash starts to itch them. And then they get annoyed. And you hear them in the comments, let him talk, let him talk. Talk what? We want to understand what is happening. You can't just come up and just be saying stuff.
No. So for those people who do not understand why we've got this guy here, let me tell you a little bit about him. So he is the highest paid YouTuber. So on YouTube, the highest paid in Nigeria. He gets the most money from YouTube. And what does he do on YouTube as a content creator? Because if you are on YouTube, you are a content creator. He sells God. He sells God. That's what he does on YouTube. But what is it about him that is so appealing? Because there are many others that also sell this God thing. So many of them. So what exactly? I still do not understand what exactly it is about this guy. When you go and listen to some of the things that he talks about, you're wondering, how does this make sense to anybody? Yeah? How does this make sense? What are you saying that who is a blackmailer? Who is that saying that? Okay, he's even requesting. How are we blackmailing?
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
How are we blackmailing, sir? That's a very
Hello, good morning.
huge. That's a
Yes,
very huge
there was
accusation.
somebody commenting I called it blackmailer. Let me then he said something. The person that spoke before now said something that they don't understand what he's speaking.
I
If you
said
read the
that.
Bible carefully, hold on. If you read the Bible carefully, you hear what you will see where the Bible wrote it, that the children of Israel, they spoke in an unknown tongue to the devil, to the demons.
Really?
It's only when you are filled with the Holy Spirit you can. It's only when you are filled with the Holy Spirit you.
He's not being muted, you see?
No. I think maybe his network or something.
Wait, this man is saying they spoke in those tongues to the devil.
I don't know where it says that in the Bible. He said
He's
to the
lying.
demons.
He's lying right now. Because whatever tongue they were speaking in other people's languages, according to the book. I don't remember that the Bible said they were speaking it to the devil.
No, I think when Jesus cast the demons out,
Hey, Abulahab.
the demons into the pigs or something, that's what I think he's talking about.
No, he's talking about the people who were speaking in the tongues. The people who were speaking in the tongues. So
yeah, they were speaking languages.
Were they speaking to the devil?
Ew.
That's what he just said. It's like, what is all this? You don't even know your own book. In fact, let me see. Let me get it out. Let me. So this was the time of the Pentecost, right?
Oh, he ran.
Of course he would run. Of course, because he's a liar. Listen, oh guys, listen. The man said when they spoke in those tongues, they were speaking to the devil. Listen, Acts chapter 2. When the day of Pentecost came, all the believers were gathered together in one place. Suddenly there was a noise. There was a noise from the sky, which sounded like a strong wind blowing. And it filled the whole house where they were sitting. Wait, just hold on. Wait. When the day of Pentecost came, all the believers were gathered together in one place, okay? They were all in one place. Suddenly, there was a noise from the sky. Which sounded like a strong wind blowing. and it filled the whole house where they were sitting. Then they saw what looked like tongues of fire, which spread out and touched each person there. They were all filled with the Holy Spirit and began to talk in other tongues as the Spirit enabled them to speak. There were Jews living in Jerusalem, religious people who had come from every country in the world. When they heard this noise, a large crowd gathered. They were all excited because each one of them heard the believers speaking in his or her own language. In amazement and wonder, they exclaimed, these people who are talking like this are Galileans. How is it then that all of us hear them speaking in our own native languages? We are from Parthia, Media, and Elam, from Mesopotamia, from Judea, from Cappadocia, from Pontus and Asia, from Phrygia, from Pamphylia, from Egypt, and the regions of Libya near Cyrene. Some of us are from Rome. So if you carry on, where were they speaking to devils? That man's such a liar. I don't even
I thought
know.
they were going to list Igbo, Yoruba, Zulu, Nanja, Wow.
Don't even know what they talk. Guys, if you're requesting, please, some of you are requesting and then dropping off. But please request if you
Bye,
are
Alfred.
Hello, Venus.
I'm joking. I was saying bye because you were saying
Oh, you
people
said
were
bye.
dropping.
I'm saying bye. What time is it over there?
It's 9 a.m.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's perfect time for you to go live. You always go live when I wake up.
Wow.
Well, when I wake up at 9.
In Australia. Wow.
It's a Sunday too.
It's Sunday.
My mom's probably getting ready for church.
What are you doing awake at 9 a.m.? Hey, Ventura Special. The children of Israel spoke in unknown tongue. Listen, how can it be unknown? Then other people they can hear. They understand what you're saying. How is that? They make no sense. The writers of the Bible, they just had no clue at all. Had no clue. Yeah.
You're right.
Right?
Yeah, I say you're right. Because me myself, I was, when you come to think about the Bible sometimes, you get confused. You don't even know what to think. To me, I don't know.
We know what to think. We know what to think. It's a book of fairy tales.
Yeah, okay. When you take a look at it, during the time of crucifixion of Jesus, when you say, "Oh Father, take the cup of death away from me, not my will, but your will shall be done." But the answer is, does the prayer accepted or rejected? So, if he prayed to his Father that he should save him from death, at the end of the day, we are going to ask, is he accepted or not?
Ventura, I would check. I haven't seen it. I'll check. Sorry, sir.
So, if the prayer accepted, that is not dead. If his prayer rejected, what chance the Christian have? Or how can I even put it?
You mean, are you talking about Jesus?
Yeah. So, I come to think about it sometimes. Yeah. So.
But I think the question we really need to be asking is, did Jesus exist even?
What?
Did that character called Jesus, did it even exist? That's
the
question. That's where I think we need to begin.
Yeah, I believe he exists. I believe on that 100%.
You believe that Jesus existed on the earth here?
Yeah, maybe not the name that we call it now. Maybe Yehoshua, Esau, whatever. Yeah, he exists.
Okay. What makes you say that person existed?
Yeah, so if there's historian record which is legit, are talking about him that a man was born from a virgin without intervention of man. So I believe that because it's a fast, not only even the Bible say it, some religious scripture also say it. So I believe it exists.
Okay. So because
Yeah.
a book said that this child was going to be born through a virgin and there will be no human intervention, and because other books say it as well, so therefore this guy must have been born.
Yeah. So
Do
look,
you have children, sir?
I do.
Was any of your own children born by a spirit? Fathered by a spirit, sorry.
No.
So is it possible for young girls to be pregnant by the spirit?
As for now,
As for any time?
yeah. So if you are religious, I'm coming, please. If you have a religion,
Mhm.
so definitely you believe that such a thing happen.
No, but
If you are a believer,
if we
yeah,
need to move away from believing and beliefs,
yeah.
it's either it happened or it did not happen. It's either there was a girl getting pregnant by a spirit or the girl did not get pregnant by a spirit. It's one of the two. And if it did not happen, then you are believing false claims.
So how do I know that
Hello,
it
Suzanne.
happened? So how do we know that thief is wrong?
Because you fathered your own, you did the work to have those children.
No,
But
you don't
now
get
you
me.
believe that there was a girl who was impregnated with the spirit. What would make you believe such a story? What would make you read this story, hear that this girl was impregnated by a spirit? You've had children yourself, you know the process. So you know that, okay, this is an impossible feat. So what would make you believe such a wild story?
So what I'm trying to say is that how do we know that stealing? Okay, do you believe that killing innocent people is wrong?
Yes, it is wrong.
And stealing is also wrong.
Yes.
So now, if killing innocent people is wrong and stealing is wrong, how do you know that?
Well, I know that because I am, number one, I'm a social being, right? Live among people like myself.
Yeah.
When you see people who have had things stolen from them, it's not a nice feeling. Just recently, my sister's husband had his car stolen. And I know how that impacted so much on him, still impacting on him till this day, right? So when you see what these things can do to the human, you know that it is wrong, right? To do that to your fellow human because of the pain that you'll be causing, because of the anguish that you'll be causing, right?
Yeah,
So
but
that's one of the ways to know.
yeah, but who stole it don't care about your feeling. You don't care whether it's wrong. You don't care what he stole or do whatever you want to do. Take your money and go and spend it. You don't care. The next day, look to the next target. You don't care. So the question is, how do we know that stealing is bad? Maybe to you,
I just told you
yeah,
one reason, one way to know that
I get
stealing
you.
is bad. And if a property does not belong to you, then why do you want to take it?
Okay, thank you.
But
But
how does this relate to a virgin getting pregnant?
yeah, so now, look, I will tell you. How do we know that stealing is wrong? Which some people out there steal and kill innocent people. Now, most of them go away without get caught. Some people have been stealing, doing some wrong thing from the day of their life to the end of their time, they didn't get caught. So don't you think that is someone special when everybody is going to be account? Like for instance now, there is many people in the world, they are very powerful. They can say now today we like to brush out some little village or some country to take what that belongs to them and just go there and kill them because they are powerful. And they know no one will come for them because they are the boss. They're strong. So then go away with every crime that they commit. So don't you think there is a special place for where those people will account for their action in this world?
So people who steal and they don't get caught.
Yeah.
So you're saying that there's a special place for where they'll go and give account for their theft.
Not only steal, maybe killing innocent people as
Unaliving innocent people.
Yeah.
So there is a place that they're going to go to. Is this here on earth or after they're dead?
No, after in this health, they never get caught. No one
They
can
never got
arrest
caught on this
them.
earth.
Yeah. Yeah. So after them dead,
they're going to this place to go and get judgment or something. Or what? You said they're going to go and be what?
no,
Okay.
I'm asking you, don't you think those people don't you think those people one day they are going to account for their action after they have gone?
No, I don't.
Why?
Who are they accounting to?
They are accounting to the Creator.
Can I ask a question, please? Does God?
Someone said space courts.
Do you think that God knows that it's wrong to steal?
Of course.
Do you think God knows that it's wrong to commit adultery?
Of course.
Do you think God knows that it's wrong to unalive people?
100% is wrong. God
So
knows.
who is going to hold God to account? Because God stole people's land and gave it to his people. God had relations with Mary. She was betrothed to another man and she got pregnant, even had a child, right? And let another man stand in his place to cover up his own crime, the same way David wanted to do with Uriah's wife, right? And then the same God sent his people to go and unalive other people. Who is going to hold this God
accountable?
Yeah, who is going to hold him to account?
Okay.
So, yeah, I get your point. But you need to understand that you as the way you speak now, I believe that you're not you don't believe in God, right?
I just want an answer to my question, please. Who is going to hold God
so the
to
reason why
account?
I'm asking you, so that I can know how I can
just answer normal as you normally would. You don't have to give me any special treatment.
Okay, so
please.
if I say
just answer from the bottom of your heart with all sincerity.
And if you have no clue, if you have no idea, just say you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
No, I know. So let me just give you the way I can give you. So we human beings in this world, we have free will. The free will that we have free will either to do good or to do bad. So when you do good, you have the reward. If you do bad, you also have the reward.
If we're free will, then there shouldn't be anyone holding us to account. Because like you say, we've got free will to do what we want to do. So therefore, nobody should be holding anyone to account at all. Because people are exercising their free will. So why is there a reward for those who are doing good and not a reward for those who are not doing good? But then again, you still haven't answered my question. Who is going to hold God to account?
No, you don't.
God has done bad things too.
Terrible things.
No.
And remember, you are created in his image. So whatever evil that possesses you whatever bad and terrible thing that you do, whatever horrible and evil thing that you have within you, that you got from your God, because you're made in your God's image. So who is going
anyway,
to hold your God accountable, please?
I don't believe that I was made on image of God because God. So I don't believe in that. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No,
wow.
I need to know who's going to hold your God accountable, please.
Whose image was
I'm sorry, can I ask a question?
1 second. If you don't believe you were created in the image of God, are you saying you don't believe in the Bible at all?
No, I don't believe in the Bible, of course.
Do you believe in the Quran?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So in the Quran, if you don't mind, what was the process of creation? What was that like?
The process. What do you mean by the process?
How the creation, how
humans-
humans were created, or the world was
Yeah.
created.
How did Allah create humans?
And
So
the
we are
earth.
created from one male and one female. That is Adam.
How was
Yeah.
Adam
The very
created according
first-
to Allah?
The very first
Creation.
creation, yes. How was that
Yeah.
one created?
Yeah. So it's there's a not detail, but it was created by clay. That's how it was created.
Play-Doh.
Using clay.
Play-Doh, Afro, Play-Doh.
Was he
So
created?
look,
Was he created here on Earth, or was he created somewhere else?
it was created somewhere else.
Where?
So from the beginning of before the beginning of the world.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it was created.
So Adam was created before the
Yeah.
beginning of the world,
Yeah.
and he was created somewhere else.
Yeah.
Why was he brought down to the earth?
So because he rebelled, he goes against the will of God by God telling him that everything in this garden is for you, but do not go.
No. Before, I'm asking, why was he brought down to the earth? You're telling me things after he had come down to the earth, but why did Allah decide, okay, we've created you up here with us, use clay. In fact, I don't know why they got clay in heaven, but anyway. So they've used clay to create Adam. So why did Allah decide, let's bring him down to the earth?
So that is the plan of Allah. Is the creation, is the creator. So he do whatever he wills. So bringing it to this health. So I don't think it's a question of why did Allah bring into this world. So you can create maybe phone now or something that you know how to create, and you can take it wherever you want. So no one will ask you that why you create this and that. So that is for Allah. Allah knows the best, and He knows the reason why He created him, and through him, including you, we are all generate from Adam. Yeah.
So you just cannot question things. So you can't ask why.
No, I say to you that Allah knows the best. So He knows His reason of creating and bringing into this house. That is what
No,
I told
why?
you.
I'm just asking why. At what point?
So I
did
don't
you
know why.
decide-
Okay, fine. I don't know why.
You
Yeah.
don't know why? Okay.
No.
Someone is saying, bring me up, bring me up. Are you a believer? We only want to bring up people who are believers.
So
We don't want people to come and say, yes, I agree with you. We can do that later on. But for now, are you a Christian or a believer? The one saying, bring me up, bring me up.
I think King wanted to ask a question.
Okay. Let me quickly look in the Quran to see the reason why Adam was brought down from heaven. Makes no sense.
Yeah. In the meantime, I wanted to ask the person why he refuses to answer the question of who holds your God accountable, right, for all the evil things that you do, because you believe that if you do evil on earth, somebody should hold you accountable. And again, you're just digressing every time they ask you a question. You just come up with a fancy word and not answer the question. Like, how did the virgin get pregnant? You did not answer that. It's like, give us good reasons to why you believe these fallacies that are in the religious books. Like, I want to hear where you stand on this.
Okay,
I think
asking me, right?
because he's a Muslim, now I can understand why. Because
No, and I'm very well vexed in the Quran as well. So I
Okay,
want to see where he stands and how he explains the things
Hello,
about
Highness.
a virgin getting pregnant by the Spirit. Like, how does it make sense based on what we know scientifically?
No, in the Quran, Jibril, Angel Gabriel, is the one that appears to Mary as a well-formed man, and he's the one that does the deed.
Just give me a moment. I'm just
well endowed.
Yes, high and kindness. So, in the Quran, according to the Quran, Gabriel is the father of Jesus.
Yes, and he was talking about having people held accountable, which prompted the question that you asked him, that who's going to hold God accountable. Since we already agreed that sleeping with somebody else's wife was wrong, and I want to hear his opinion, who's going to hold Gabriel accountable, right? And then he brought up like, do you believe stealing is wrong? Like, you kind of like digressed from the question and you did not answer it.
Where did the God say? Where did the God say? You say who is going to hold God accountable?
Yes.
For what?
Yes.
For creating Mary or for creating Jesus?
Okay, let me take one step back. Do you agree that sleeping with somebody else's wife is wrong, even by your religion?
Yeah, of course, it's wrong.
Okay,
100%.
so if your Quran is saying that Gabriel slept with Mary, which is somebody else's wife, who's going to hold Gabriel accountable?
Where did the Quran say Gabriel sleep with Mary? Okay,
So
you mean?
So who slept with Mary? Who impregnated Mary?
No one pregnant of Mary is a commandment of God. It was commandment of B, and it was.
What are you talking about? Commandment of B, and it was.
Yeah. I don't even know what you are even saying. You are saying
no, so you don't know what you're saying. You say be and it was. What is commandment of be and it was? God just said to Mary, get pregnant, and she got pregnant.
Yes, of course. So are you wait, I just get your point now. So you are asking me that, so that is it, you are asking me that sleeping with another man's wife is wrong, adultery or fornication.
Yes.
So therefore,
do you not agree with that?
I agree with that 100%. So
okay,
for that, you now think that God sleep with Mary for her to have a pregnant? Is that what you're saying?
Of course, because there has to be conception for somebody to be pregnant, right? There has to be some kind of sexual intercourse one way or the other for somebody to be pregnant, right?
So, but what is the explanation of Quran of pregnancy of Mary to you?
What is it? You tell us. How about you tell us? Because it feels like you disagree. Somebody just said right now that Gabriel did it, and you did not oppose that. So tell us your version of that story.
No, I didn't hear that. Nothing like Gabriel. Is the commandment of God. B. So let me tell you how it happened. Angel Gabriel come to the woman, say, Allah has choose you to be above the woman of all nations. And I'm giving you a glad tidings for a new baby that will come to you. Then Mary says, how can I have a son, whereas no man has touched me? Then the angel comply to her, tell her back that Allah created what he wills. I don't have Quran with me. I'm just giving you off it. So then the angel tell her that God have blessed you with Allah has blessed you with a message that you are going to have a son. Then she say, how can I have a son where there is no man has touched me? Then the angel say it will happen.
Okay.
Then that is it. Then Allah command. Yeah. So that is the verse. That is the,
okay. So let me ask you, because it looks like you believe so much in fallacy. So I'm sorry to pry into a little bit of your private life, but are you married?
I'm married.
So if your wife comes back today, you know that you didn't sleep with your wife and tells you that she's pregnant, and it is from Allah, you're going to believe?
Okay, so now...
No, just this is a yes or no question. Are you going to believe that?
that she have a pregnant is from Allah. No, I'm not going to believe that.
Why not?
Why not? Because
Mhm.
that will not happen. That will not
Exactly.
happen.
You just proved my point, but you just believe the book, a fallacy that somebody told you that a spirit made somebody pregnant and you believed it. So why can't you believe it if it's your wife?
So now let me ask you a question. So the same book that told me that Mary have a pregnant with commandment of God,
Mhm.
and this book has been exist for 1,500 years ago,
Mhm.
and all the scientists fact that the scientists look into was today's and align accurate with the Quran.
That's a big lie, but go on.
You don't know.
They align what? What are they aligning with Quran?
No, but go on. I want you to finish your thoughts. And then
No, don't go on. No, what are the scientists aligning with Quran?
Listen, wait.
No, tell us what did they align with Quran? Eh?
Listen,
Wow.
listen.
They align with Quran.
Okay, sorry, everybody.
Look,
Hi,
I found the information that I was
Wait.
actually looking for. So when
Please,
it's done, I will
wait.
tell you guys from the Quran why Allah sent Adam down to the earth.
Now listen.
Yeah, finish your thought on the alignment of everything in the Quran with science. I want to hear it.
I'm telling you that the scientists, all their scientists research align with what the Quran says. That is what I'm telling you. But you don't know that.
And I'm fact checking you, and I'm saying that is wrong because scientifically, there's no way you can get pregnant without insemination. So how does that check out?
Then listen, you don't know that.
I know that it's a fact. I know that scientifically there cannot be pregnancy without insemination. So that's a fact. So if you say the book has been checked out scientifically, then I question your knowledge.
Please let me finish so that you understand what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm telling you that as today, many scientists are confirmed different kind of scientists that align with what the Quran says.
Can you give us the name of one of those scientists?
Yeah, I will give you one of it. But you don't know that. You don't know that. Instead of you to listen and make your own research, maybe it's the first time you are
give us the name so that we can do the research.
So okay, now I can't say all in my head, but what I can remember, the Quran talk about how a woman consume a baby.
Excuse me, Oga. You said you're going to mention the name of one of the scientists. We want to do our research. Please give us the name of the scientist.
Okay, you know what?
Just said how a woman consume a baby in her stomach. Consume. Truth, cats. Let me just mute you because of the typing.
What I'm trying to tell you now, I just tell you that the Quran,
I have the name of the person he's about to say.
The Quran
he doesn't even know that guy.
I know. He's going to mention Keith Moore.
You're telling me about the Quran. You came out. You just said that there are scientists that approve what is written in the Quran. So I said to you, you give me the name of the scientist so I can type it in Google and research. Give me the name of the scientist.
I think you're just throwing wide claims around, and I don't even want us to dance around a lot of things.
So
let's stick
please.
to the virgin getting pregnant. How does science align with that part? Let's stick with that part. Like, how does pregnancy happen without some sort of insemination? Give me scientific backing that says this is possible. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
Okay, so King, thank you so much. I'm just coming from the comment section, and I saw how Sharon Diamond or something has been, trying as much as possible to explain. So, I think I will begin like this. Everybody, thank you for bringing me up.
Are you Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian.
Okay, so do you want to speak on what Sharon was saying? But he's speaking from a Muslim perspective. So
no. No. I didn't hear that. I'm just trying to equate this scientifical part and then when
How are you going to
how
do
Mary
that
got pregnant.
when you're in a different religion? Have you read the Quran? Do you know what the Quran says?
I thought we were talking about Christianity here because of
No,
this
no.
Jerry
No,
Izzy.
I thought you
We
were
talk about
listening.
all religions here. Right now, he is a Muslim. He came up to defend God or the faith,
Yeah, but
whatever.
even the story we're
So
talking about
we are
is
But it's the
currently
same
pretty much
story.
the same
no. Can you
in the
hold on?
Quran and
Hold
in
on,
the Bible.
please. Hold on, please. At the moment, he is speaking from his perspective as a Muslim. So let us finish with him, and then we'll come to you. Please give us a few minutes, okay?
The scientist that he's trying to bring up is Keith Moore. He's an embryologist who claimed that the Quran matches the embryonic cycle, except he's going to forget quite a few things about Mr. Moore. When Keith Moore made the claim in that statement, he was being paid by the Saudi government. He never accepted Islam. He refused to keep the claims in his books outside of Saudi. If you look at his books that he wrote outside of Saudi Arabia, they do not make the claim that the Quran and embryology match up. Only in Saudi can you get that book. So if you're going to bring up scientists, at least know which one you're trying to bring up, because that's the only one that's ever stated that the Quran and embryology lines up.
So I asked the gentleman if Adam was created in heaven, right? So according to Quran, according to Islam, Adam was created in heaven and he was created from clay. So why then was he sent down to the earth? It's right here in Surah Al-Baqarah 33, from Surah Al-Baqarah from 33. Says, he said, O Adam, inform them of their names. And when he had informed them of their names, he said, did I not tell you that I know the unseen aspects of the heavens and the earth, and I know what you reveal and what you have concealed? And mention when we said to the angels, prostrate before Adam. So they prostrated except for Iblis. He refused and was arrogant and became of the disbelievers. And we said, O Adam, dwell you and your wife in paradise and eat therefrom in ease and abundance from wherever you will, but do not approach this tree, lest you be among the wrongdoers. But Satan caused them to slip out of it and removed them from that condition in which they had been. And we said, go down, all of you, as enemies to one another, and you will have upon earth a place of settlement and provision for a time. So they ate this tree. You know, in Christianity, Adam and Eve ate from the Garden of Eden. In Islam, the garden was in heaven with Allah when he told Adam and the wife not to eat. But because they ate, their punishment for eating of that tree was they were sent down to the earth. I asked the gentleman what was the reason why he was sent down to the earth. He said, you cannot question God. You cannot question Allah. But the answer is right there, inside the Quran, right there.
Yeah, I told you that there's many reasons behind it, but I don't know. I just know that they eat the fruit. So, and I didn't memorize everything. So I'm in my working place. I don't have Quran with me. So I can't go through all that. But all I just remember is that we know that they eat the fruit. And even before they even come to the world, I can remember that he even begged for forgiveness. And God forgive him, and he said it's not about your sin, but about. So I forget. I can't just don't say what I don't remember. So there's many things behind it.
If he begged God for forgiveness, why did God still send him down? No, Allah, sorry, not God. Why did Allah still send him down?
Allah and God is the same, but especially if He's the all-loving God, right?
Allah no try at all, because now look at what we're having here. He should have kept him up there in heaven so he could, keep a closer eye on him.
So,
Why throw him down to the earth?
The story not too clear. It's all fallacy, man.
It don't make sense at all. No
my
make
brother,
brain.
so I told you that there's many scientists evidence in the Quran.
That's a lie.
Thank you, but wait, please. I want you from today, if you have maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes each day, make your research, then you will see what I'm saying. What I just say now is not because I'm a Muslim saying it, but I'm saying it because I confirm it, I know it, and I'm giving you the sense.
Sure, why don't we talk about it? Which one do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about the expansion of the earth? Do you want to talk about what is being separated between salt and fresh water? Do you want to talk about embryology? Do you want to talk about where sperm comes from? What scientific thing do you think we haven't looked at in the Quran?
Give us one scientific
So how
thing.
do you know that? So you haven't talked about it.
Oh, we've actually looked into these things. You assume we haven't.
Where's the other person that was up here? Wanted to say you. I think he was a Muslim. The other gentleman that was up here, there was somebody else here. Oh, yeah. I think he's gone. That gentleman that was here that wanted to speak, I don't think he's here. So, but Sharon, can you give us one?
He was a Christian trying to.
Oh, yeah, he was a Christian. Where is he? Come back, please. And those people who are crying about Jerry Eze, don't worry, we are going to talk about. You want Sharon? Did you say give you some minutes? Yeah. Okay, well, give you some minutes. For those people who believe in El-Roi, please, I want an explanation. Since when did El-Roi start fixing kettles, fixing fridge, televisions, telephones? A god in the high heavens, right? This Nigerian god they call El-Roi. He's now fixing people's electronic items, or he's the white goods.
Yes, and he's sending people bank alerts.
So
even though he does not like money, but he's sending people bank alerts.
If you are a follower of Jerry Eze, and
I'm not a follower of Jerry Eze.
No, I'm not. No, not you.
Oh, okay.
Are you a Christian, King?
I'm not religious. I'm more spiritual than religious, to be honest.
Spiritual than religious.
Yeah.
That's something that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's two different. Being spiritual and being religious is two different things.
What's the difference?
Yeah, if the religious means you follow a religion, if you're spiritual, it means that you pray, but not to the God as you know it today. So I believe in my ancestors, like as I'm African.
Spiritual means, wait, hold on. Spiritual means that you pray to who?
I believe in my spirituality. It could be anything, but not the religious way, not the popular religious way that you know it, like Christian or any popular religion.
What is spirituality? Hold on. What is spirituality?
Spirituality in believing in spirits, right? Believing that there's a spirit. Like for me, I believe that this earth, this is supernatural power somewhere, but not as told by the Bible or as the Quran. So I don't believe in any of those.
But you believe, hold on. But you believe in spirits.
Yes, I do. I believe that my ancestors are watching over me.
Can you prove? Wait, hold on. Sorry. Can you prove that they are spirits?
I cannot prove that, but I believe in it. If I can prove that, I don't have to believe it, right? It's two different things.
So why would you believe something you can't prove? I mean, what's the reason why you believe it?
The word believe means that you cannot prove it.
Why believe in something? Why believe in the spirit thing? What's the thing that convinced you? Okay, this requires me to believe it.
Yeah, because this is what my ancestors did. That's why I did it. I choose to worship what my ancestors worship over the God that the white man brought me. That's my stance.
Wait, hold on, please. Just hold on. I will let you speak, please. What did your ancestors worship?
Our traditional African worship.
Which one?
I might
Which
say
one?
the name, but you're not gonna know it.
Go on. Let's see.
Urugovo. Do you know Urugovo? Amorobo. Do you know Urugovo?
No, I don't know Urugovo.
Exactly.
What
So
is
that's what I'm saying.
Urugovo? What is Urugovo?
It's the God of the ancestors. It's just that worshiping the ancestors that are across to the other side. That's it. And believing that they're watching over us and sending us goodwill. I believe that than the God of the white man. So that's my thing.
That's fine.
And
that's
I'm not
fine,
imposing it on anybody. I'm not saying you have to believe it. Yeah, but
that you're imposing anything on anyone. I'm just
and
trying to see whether this Urugovo actually exists or not.
it basically means your ancestors, right? So we pray in Urubu when we go outside in the morning, we pour drink and we say good things to the people that lived there before us and pray that they bring us good luck and guide us and protect us, right? But it's not like, oh, we're going anywhere to put sacrifice or worshiping or making rules that don't make sense.
Like Christianity.
No, it's not like Christianity. It's two different things. Very, very different.
You pour this thing every morning to them and say what? You send them well wishes or what? What? I don't understand.
Well wishes. When you sing this well wishes song, and then you remember them and you pray that whatever guided them, that then their spirit continue to guide you and bring you good luck. Simple.
Okay, so what if some of these people were horrible people? Some of these people you think that your ancestors, because not all your ancestors were good people. Some of them might
100%. And I'm not praying. And I'm not
individuals.
I'm not praying. I'm not praying to the horrible people. I'm praying to the people that I know.
The ones that
can you
know.
Please bring up King H, please, Afro.
All right. Sorry.
Can you please bring up King H?
I thought I brought them up already. So when you pray to your ancestors, you mention their names. You mention the good ones.
Yeah, I pray to the ones that I know in my lineage.
So you don't pray to the ones that were bad.
I don't know those ones. I only know the one. Like, for example, I know that my dad will never do me bad, right? So I'm praying like, oh, the spirit of my dad, guide me, protect me, make sure that good things come my way. That's what I rather pray to that than to pray to a white man.
So King, scientifically, how can you prove? Okay, because you were already castigating some man. You see how you people think? You were already castigating someone else for believing in something.
Yes.
And here you are right now. You cannot even prove something. Don't
prove
even say
what can I not prove?
Scientifically, how can you prove that your God is answering you?
I did not say that my God is answering me. I say I'm praying to my God. I did not
For
say
what?
He was answering me.
Now that's the thing.
I'm praying to my dad.
To your God or to the spirit of your dad?
Yes, to the spirit of my dad, which is my God.
You're not praying to God.
That is my God. That's what
that's not your God.
He is my God because that's what I believe in, the spirit of my ancestors.
Okay.
That's what I told you from the get-go. I said I'm not religious, I'm spiritual.
But you mentioned a God. You mentioned a God. I heard
what God has said my ancestors. That was my opening statement.
No.
That was the premise of my argument.
Yes,
I'm not
you're right.
spiritual, I'm
but
religious.
you mentioned
I pray to my ancestors. That's what I said.
One second. King, we're not arguing.
No, we're not.
No.
I'm trying to prove a point.
I'm not trying to argue.
No, what I'm saying to King, who is spiritual, right? But no, it's not an argument at all. We're just trying to understand what it is that you believe in.
Yeah, and I just told you that.
But how do you know that these ancestors, that they respond to you?
I just said that they don't.
That they are listening. How do you know they are listening?
I just said that they don't. I don't know that. I just pray because I know that my dad would wish me good. So if there's a spirit out there that listens, I'd rather pray to my God, to my dad, than pray to a white man's God. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
You just be praying to thin air.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I'd rather pray to that thin air than pray to a white man God. That's what I'm saying. Because the white man God cannot prove otherwise that my dad. That means this is how I say, right? If there's a spirit somewhere that listens to me, I believe that my dad's spirit will listen to me than the white man's God that don't know me from nowhere. That's my belief.
But does your dad have a spirit?
I think so.
He's just contradicting himself. Swear.
Why do you know that your father has it? Wait, go on. It is. But how does his father have a spirit? I'm not sure. Wait.
Yeah. Why do
It's
you
just
have to have
another
a
form of
spirit at all?
Christianity.
I don't know that. I don't know. I don't have no scientific proof to prove that, but I
I'm
believe
asking
in
you,
that.
why do you feel like you need a spirit to pray to at all?
Yeah, because I just feel like the chances that this word happening together, coming
There we
together.
go. Argument from ignorance.
No,
So,
it's
quick
not. It's
question.
not
Wait a
ignorance.
minute,
It's
hold
not
on,
ignorance.
because it's
You
all
asked me.
about
You,
King.
you asked me a
from King.
question.
He didn't say
King.
ignorance. He said
You asked me a
argument.
question.
Ignorance is
You
not a
asked
form
me
of
a question, and I'm
hold on,
trying to
King.
answer. No,
King, hold on.
you listen. Let me
King,
answer the
hold
question.
on.
Okay.
He didn't say ignorance.
Yeah, but that's not the
He
point. That's
said
not the point.
argument from
I agree with you.
ignorance.
I'm not disagreeing
Except
with that.
there's something else you just said, King. I'm going to ask you: did the spirits create the universe?
No, I did not say that.
Okay,
I never
so
mentioned that. Why
when
you
I
try to
asked
put
you,
words in
hold
my
on,
mouth?
because when I asked you, your argument began the argument from ignorance that you don't know how all this came to be, which means you believe in a creator, which means you
No,
believe
I
in a
never
God.
said that. I never said that. You're
Okay,
contradicting
then-
yourself.
then wait a minute.
Listen to what I said, right?
Go ahead.
This is what I said. I said, I don't believe that this whole universe happened by mistake, right? I believe that there must be a supernatural power controlling all of
Yes,
this.
a God.
Hold
Why
on,
did you tell me I'm wrong when I just
hold
you just told
on.
me I'm the exact thing I just told
Man,
you?
a supernatural power is also like a creator. What are you saying, bro?
Can you hold on?
Oh yeah, you
please?
guys, let him go. Let him go.
Because you when I try to make my point and you guys want to put words in my mouth, and that's the problem. I
Come
never
on
said
now.
yes, I
You
never
believe in a creator of the universe.
You see, here we go again.
Okay,
I
go on.
said
Let him speak.
I said, I don't believe that all of these came together by mistake. So if I was to believe that there's a power controlling this somewhere, I rather believe in the spirit of my ancestors. That's all I
Right,
said.
and I
I never,
asked you,
and
did
then
the
I
spirit
said,
of your
I'm not a
ancestors create the
religious person.
universe?
I don't believe in what I read in the Bible, and I don't
King, I'm
believe in
not
what I read in
saying
the
that.
Quran.
Stop for a second and actually listen to me.
Okay.
When I asked you if those spirits created the universe, you said no.
Yes, because I don't have that.
Now,
I don't have
yeah,
any
it doesn't have a
evidence
proof,
to back
Step by
that.
step, just listen. Then you start to argue the reason why you believe it is that you believe there is a supernatural force that put this all together, a creator of some sort, right?
Yeah, technically we can
he's
say
not
that.
saying,
But that
he's not saying that he
creator is
believes
not
that.
the spirit
I'm
of
not.
the
I'm not
ancestors,
saying that I
correct?
believe that, but I say that I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that could be a possibility, but
Yes.
it's not that he believes it.
Yes, because we already addressed
Okay.
that, right? That's why I don't believe in
But
what
the
is in the
reason
Bible.
why you need a spirit to talk to is because you think that this came about because of some sort of supernatural force. That's the argument you've made.
Probably.
Okay.
But I think it's better for someone to believe in their
Hey, Chen,
parents.
do me a favor.
It's better for
Wait.
someone to believe in their parents,
So what
whether
is your
it
argument? What is
it
your
exists or
argument?
not,
Chen, kindly wait.
than to believe in
Chen,
a
kindly
foreign god.
wait.
People
Thank
don't
you.
need beliefs.
Let me address that. Sorry, let me address that person that said it is better to believe in your parents. The way I am raising my own children, why would they need to have a belief in me? Whether I am here or I am gone. Why?
No,
Why
I
would
mean-
anybody need to believe
I will
in
tell
their
you why
parents?
it's necessary.
Unless
I will tell
maybe,
you why it's
wait,
necessary.
excuse me.
Mm.
Unless the parents don't raise them right. Unless the parents.
So I
don't
have a
understand.
question.
How do you believe in your parents?
So I have
Wait,
a
let
question.
me answer that
Do
question.
you pray, or do
No,
you
the
wish
person- the
or do you
person-
wish for
I
good
don't-
luck?
I
Let
don't
me just
pray.
ask you this question:
I
Do
don't
you
pray.
pray, or do you wish for good
I
luck?
do not pray.
Do you wish for good luck, or do you ever be in a situation and wish that?
People wish for good luck.
Do you? I'm
Other
not asking
things?
people. I'm asking you.
Let me just answer that
I go
question.
out and I work and I get what I have from hard work. I
Let me
don't
just
need to
answer.
wish for anything or to pray for anything.
Let me just answer that.
Can you let that person respond to me, please? The one that
Yeah,
was
let me
saying
answer that question. The thing
you
is,
rather they believe in their parents than believe in
yeah,
God.
the reason is to keep one away from really extremism and fundamentalism. Yeah, it's just one way. It's just one way to keep you away from Christian or religious fundamentalism.
So believe
That's
in your
one.
parents is a way
Yeah,
to
to
do
believe
that.
in your parents is to shift you away, because if you are born a Christian,
Do you know your own parents?
Sometimes it's hard.
Do you
Wait,
know your own parents?
Wait, let me. Sorry.
Chinje, do you know your own parents?
I do.
Let him explain now. Let him explain.
Excuse me now.
You people said we should keep quiet.
Parents? Do you know
Let him
your
explain
own parents?
everything.
Excuse
I
me.
do know my parents, yeah.
You know your parents?
Yes.
So why then are you believing in your parents if you know them already?
No. When they are gone, that's what he's saying. When they are gone, because when they were alive, they supported me physically, right? And if I was born a Christian, and I find Christianity being junk and rubbish, I don't want to, but there's still a void in me, that has been left since I left Christianity, right? There's still that void in me that is needing to a feeling, right? So instead of continuing in the rubbish going on in religion, I'd rather change some of those things and just worship my ancestors, worship my parents that are gone, to keep a culture that is African, to keep a culture that even if my offspring were to carry it on, it will not be that mental slavery anymore. It will be
mental slavery.
What you are doing is what they call mental slavery. What you are doing, that is right there. What you are describing, that is mental slavery. Because why, guys, look at this. Look at what's happening here. He's trying to escape the Christian ideas.
Not me.
Ideas.
I don't believe in
now.
anyone.
Excuse me now. I know you, Chinje. I know you always come up here. It's okay.
Yeah.
Chinje is running away from those ones because he has a void to fill. Right? Instead of Chinje to go and grab himself a woman and doke the hell out of the woman, fill that void. No, he wants to now start believing in parents over there who have died, right? Because he wants to keep African culture. He wants to keep African culture. This is why now he's going to adopt the beliefs of his dead parents. He will go and believe that dead parents are there. They're listening to him. They're watching him. Why? Because it is African. Man.
Does anybody want to mention to that?
Giving up one addiction for another addiction.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, but I always
giving up one addiction for another.
But I always pray for the blessings of my ancestors, right? I always do that. Even though I'm not religious, right? I always pray for the blessings of my ancestors, because I feel like when they were alive, they meant well for me. And wherever they've gone, which I know they are no more alive, they are not existing. But let me just remember them in my prayers, right? And ask for their blessings.
You know something? Just very, very quickly, Vessel of the Son and everybody else. Isn't it funny how ancestors, when they die, they automatically all become good people? Every ancestor, they just automatically become saints. These people had no ill will towards me. These people cared about me. They loved me so dearly. They were the best. So for myself, my own grandfather had, they said 21 or 27 wives. Wow. But guess what? He loved me. My grandfather, he loved. Do you understand? We are going to completely, ignore some of the horrible things that ancestors did, but because they are now ancestors, no, they meant well for me. What is this?
Yeah, the reason for that is
hold on. Vessel was going to say something, please.
Thank you. Afro, it's just when people want to now say that they're following the traditions or culture and stuff like that, it doesn't make sense, because most of you grew up as Christians. You didn't grow up following these practices, and your parents grew up as Christians. They were not following these practices either.
Yes, 27.
So we don't have, as Africans, we don't have books like the Bible. Everything is handed down, right? When colonization and slavery happened, these practices were stopped. In fact, they were outlawed. You were not allowed to practice pouring libation and all of that, right? So whatever people did, they did in secret, or they did behind closed doors so that they could not get caught. So the full cultural aspect of it was never handed down. It's just bits and pieces. So what you have right now is just a shadow of the former. So what you're doing right now is probably not even the proper way to do it. And you know what I find intriguing, Afro? When these colonizers came, they told us about the saints, Saint Mark, Saint Peter, Saint Paul, blah, blah. Those are dead people. Those are ancestors. So when you pray to those saints, right? And then we now have the modern Africans that want to do their ancestral worship. They're just following the same rules handed down by the colonizer to say, this is how you pray to Saint Paul, Saint Mark, whatever, right? Only you're now calling on your parents, on your grandparents, right? But it's still the same modus operandi. It's still the same.
Yeah, it's still the same.
Right?
And it's better.
What you're doing, hold on, please. What you're doing is basically another form of Christianity.
Which is
in
better.
fact, it's not even another form of Christianity. It is Christianity and in another name, right? Or
but
another
it's better.
shape.
It's
You're
better.
basically still caught up in the belief thing. And with that belief thing comes superstition, comes with a lot of, fear and all of that, right?
No,
because one day you'll be fearing, oh, I poured libation. Did I pour it properly? Did my ancestors hear me? I prayed to my ancestors. I did. Allow these people to rest in peace.
No.
If you cannot prove, hold on.
The thing is,
I'm
you
almost
already
done.
know
I'm almost
what
done.
hard
I'm
work
almost
is.
done. I'm almost
Okay.
done.
Okay.
If you cannot prove the existence of a spirit, then you cannot prove the existence of your dead relatives listening to your prayers. All you're doing is praying to dead people, just like Christians pray to a dead Jesus.
Well, the question I have to ask you, the question I have to ask you is, do you believe in yoga?
I don't have a belief. I don't
And,
believe.
Hold on a second. How does one believe in yoga? Don't you practice yoga?
Do you practice yoga?
I don't.
You don't. For those that practice it, they'll tell you that it has a spiritual healing in it.
That is them. That is their belief. That is part
and it
of
works.
a religious.
And it works for those people.
Yoga is from. Is yoga not from Hinduism?
Yeah,
yoga,
and it works for those people.
It's based off a belief system.
Yes,
right?
but it works for them, right?
Yes, because they believe in the Hindu God.
No.
Okay, I want to ask you another question. When you go meet a psychologist or a therapist,
believe, sir.
do you believe that what the therapist is telling you is scientific?
I don't have a belief.
Please, hold on. No. Please, I need to ask. I need this question because this is my line of work. You say what now? Please, can you let him speak? He was just muted. Please, you say what? When you go to your therapist
and your psychologist for counseling and all that.
Yeah.
Are they always consistent with what the advice they give you? Do you think they are consistent with the advice they give you, and that advice is scientific?
What is going to your therapist? What's that got to do with all these ancestors doctor? What?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we do certain exercises for mindful healing, right?
That's nothing to do with ancestors.
Yeah, I mean, you should ask, how does it connect? That should be the question. How does it connect?
This is based on empirical
How does it connect with yoga? And how does it connect with
therapists go to university to study how to do therapy?
You go and learn.
You go to consult. They don't go and learn how to consult your ancestors.
Yeah, but I've been there a couple of times. They are never consistent. What I'm saying is, I've been there a couple of times. They are never consistent, and their method is never scientific. All the time.
Wait, hold on. You go to a therapist.
I don't know what this guy's talking about.
For the most part that I know, therapists aren't really there to give you advice. They're there to listen to you. They're there to help you process your thoughts. They're there to, help you to navigate whatever it is that you're presenting with. right? So to say that they are not consistent, these are people that do a job. If they have done a job horribly, right? If they have not acted according to the ethos of their their profession, you can go and report them. You can go and, there are things that you can do, right? They work according to the what is this now? Right? They have a guide that they work with.
A principle.
Yes, they have something
the DM5 is calling you.
DM5, that one was.
Yeah, they work too. And so if they're working outside of that, if they're doing anything outside of what they have the allegiance or whatever they swore to do in their profession, you can take it up. Go report them. I don't know what this gentleman is saying.
But what I'm trying to tell you, sometimes they give you solutions that are not scientific. That's what I'm telling you. Sometimes they'll ask you to go do yoga exercises.
Therapists are not scientists. Therapists.
But it's acceptable.
He's not a scientist.
I know. But allow me finish.
Why would you be looking for scientific solutions? Come on, man.
But it's accepted in modern day world, in modern day learning systems, right?
Jesus Christ.
Whatever they do is accepted in your learning system, right?
I have a question. So, King, I'd like to ask you, please. I don't know, maybe you are there, King. King?
Therapists are not scientists.
I never said they are.
Are you there?
But I mean, if we accept that knowledge and the process at which they operate with in this modern era, and we don't see, and we don't wait now, hold on, and we don't see it as garbage, just like religion. If we don't see what they do as garbage, just like religion, then it's helpful in a way, right? And that is how praying to your ancestors
you don't have to
can help
accept
to keep
anything.
your mind and soul together.
You don't have to accept anything a therapist does. You don't. You don't have to accept anything.
Afro, I'm still asking you that, do you believe that any action that you take you should be accountable for it, either is good or bad?
No.
Before reminding me of my question, Sharon, who's going to hold your God accountable for the evil that he's doing?
Which evil place?
He had his own son sacrificed to himself.
So then you should look for Christian and ask them that. That is not my line.
Okay, you are a Muslim.
So I don't believe that a man can be God and a man can.
He allowed your prophet to marry a 6-year-old.
He allowed my prophet to marry a 6-year-old.
Yes.
9 years old.
He also allowed your prophet to have slaves.
No.
He also allowed your prophet to go around unaliving people and taking on slaves.
No, you don't know. You don't read what you are just taking everything out of context.
Please. So your prophet never went to war and captured women. He didn't grape a woman on a horse.
No, that is propaganda. That is lie.
Propaganda.
That is a lie. That is a lie. There is no place. No man will rape a woman.
If we read it for you, what are you going to say right now? He took somebody's wife.
I know where you are saying, but you are taking everything out of context.
With her on a horse.
But the question,
captured person, a prisoner of war.
The answer,
and
the question,
your Allah was sitting there watching him do it and didn't stop him.
No, please, that is a lie. That is a lie, please.
Sharon, you are lying. Sharon, you are lying.
Lying for what?
You are lying that she is lying. She is not lying. These are things that we can, if we go and look for this information, we can find it.
Then please read it to the people. If you can read it, I will be happy.
What do you want? Read what? Read what exactly?
what you are saying that she take the prophet, I like to see where she take a woman as a slave and sleep with her.
All right,
That's
okay.
a lie.
One second then. 1 second.
Afro.
That's
Yes,
a lie.
Bill.
Come on. Why you
Oh, yeah. Sir.
what I'm trying to say.
Sir, pause. Sir, pause. What is the context? You know you love to say it is out of context. So what's the context? Give us the context of it. With the evidence. Yeah, give us the context.
So yeah,
what was the actual context according to the text?
Yeah, for true, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam went to war. He went to war with the people that want to kill him, with people that chase him away from in town. So he fight and defend
those
himself.
people.
Because he couldn't forgive them.
He forgive them for sure. He forgive them. He didn't chase them away. When you win the war,
He unalived them and captured the women.
So what? Wait, listen. What are you going to do if someone want to kill you? Say, oh, I'm the only person.
Who is going to hold your God accountable?
For what?
For allowing your prophet to do all these terrible things.
Which terrible thing? Please read it out.
You want me to? You want me? Okay. You want me to list it? First one. Let's do it one by one. First one, marrying Aisha when she was 6 years old.
Then after 6 years old, which time did the marriage happen?
Answer that one first.
9 years old, not 6 years old.
6 years old, he married her, and then 9 years old, he now had relations with her.
Wait a minute, did you think 9 years old made it better?
Just 3 years. Imagine, atheist guys. Just imagine that.
Okay, 9 years. Did you just try to make 9 better?
So now, now I'm trying to tell you.
So wait a minute. I want to make sure. Are we now agreeing that 9 years will be the number?
Okay, let me enlighten you.
Is it 9? Yes or no?
Please. Listen.
Is it 9? Just say, is it 9?
I have a daughter who is 9 years old now. If you come to me that you want to marry my daughter at 9-year-old, I'm gonna blow your mouth off. I won't accept that.
Sir,
listen, try to understand. If you don't understand something,
let's say 9 years old. Yes or no? That's all you have to answer to. There's nothing else we said after that.
I don't need your viewpoint.
I will answer in my own way, not the way you want, please. Let me answer you, please. You don't tell me how to answer your question.
You are being disingenuous. No, you're dodging. That's what you're doing.
I'm not dodging anything because you don't listen. If
you are dodging, sir, you could say yes. It was 9 years old that he consummated the marriage.
Yeah, let's just see what he has to explain. Yeah.
So what I'm telling you, as myself, if I have a 9-year-old daughter, I won't allow anybody to marry her now because that is not we are not in the area that area. So what you need to find out when you hear them say someone is a prophet of God and marry a 9 years old.
Would you allow them to marry her now because it's not in this era? Or is it because it is dangerous, because it's wrong? Or is it because it's wrong, because it's harmful?
Let him finish, then you attack. Then you can attack him. Let him
finish. I am speaking. I am speaking. No, you are not a mod. I'm speaking. Right, I'm a mod. Right, no, sir. Right, as you were saying, why will you say? Is it because it is actually wrong and can cause harm, or is it just because of a different era? It's not. What are you actually saying?
So what I'm saying is that you need to find out at that their era what time a lady used to get married. That is what you need to find out.
Okay. So you're saying then it's the era, not because a child can get harmed. Yeah.
Also, 9 would have been wrong even then.
A woman need to during the era.
Even during that time period, the 600, 700 CE, which is the time period we're referencing, 9 was still too young in that society. 12, sure. 9, no.
Then you don't know what you're saying.
And why are you referring to kids? Why are you referring to kids
doesn't
as
know
women?
what he's saying.
I've got a problem with what he just said. He said when women were getting married. Why would you refer to a child as a woman?
Look, if you ask me a question, if you don't allow me to explain, we can't understand each other. So, and I don't like talking and be interrupting. So that's why I should.
Yeah, that is not good. At least let somebody establish a point, then you can attack them.
Okay, let me read this. So this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Do you take the hadith at all, Mr. Sharon?
What hadith is that?
Bukhari.
Yeah, I'm in my working place now, but
do you take Bukhari?
Yeah, of course. It's
You
legit.
take Bukhari. Okay. So according to Sahih al-Bukhari 5158, the Prophet wrote the marriage contract with Aisha while she was 6 years old and consummated his marriage with her while she was 9 years old. And she remained with him for 9 years till his death. Do you disagree with Sahih al-Bukhari?
I did not disagree. I agree.
So what Vessel said is right. He married her when she was 6 years old and consummated marriage with her when she was 9.
9 years old, yeah. So, when she says from 6 years old and she doesn't give the full detail, that's why I'm challenging.
She did.
It's after I told her it's not 6, then she said 9.
It is 6. Married, she said 6 years old.
She said that your Prophet married Aisha at 6 years old. She is right.
Then she is
the Prophet. Listen, look at it there. Prophet wrote the marriage contract with Aisha while she was 6 years old. Marriage contract with a child at 6 years old.
So that is what I'm saying. That during the era, people are getting married at 9, 10, 12 upward.
They're still doing it in 2026.
So that is the era. So
the
you don't
people,
take
the
the
people
era.
they are
in
still
your
doing it till
religion are
today.
still doing it now.
Till
in
today, till
2026.
now, yeah.
So
in the north,
I'm
in the northern part of Nigeria,
And
they are
in
doing it till
Somalia.
this date.
I'm a Muslim. You cannot come to me that you want to marry a 9 years old.
You're lying. You're just saying that because you're on TikTok.
That because that is
Saying
the
that you,
era.
no one is saying you. They say your people are still doing it till today.
And not only that, your prophet went to Aisha's father and wanted to marry her at 6 years old. Aisha's father said no. He refused. He didn't want the marriage. But what did your prophet do? Put pressure on him.
So my question.
No, Sharon, I do have a question for you.
Okay, let me
question. I will let you ask. But this one is very important to me.
Okay, please.
Is it right for a 50-something-year-old man to sleep with a 9-year-old child?
For their era, they did it. So you
no, please.
They're still doing it now in 2026.
No, please. I want to know.
Okay, are you saying now?
Is it ever okay, 50-something-year-old man, 9-year-old child?
Are you saying now or before?
Anytime at all.
So presently now, I will say
anytime at all.
That is what I'm giving you the answer. Presently now, I will say no. But for 1,500 years ago, I can't speak for them because they know how they live during the time. So
we can speak for them.
No, what I am asking, Sharon, please. I am asking you. You just told us that you have a 9-year-old daughter at home, right?
Okay.
Okay. Think of your 9-year-old daughter. A 50-something-year-old man. Is in front of her.
Yeah.
Do you think that dynamic works at all?
I've already told you that I won't allow that.
So when your prophet went in on Aisha at the age of 9, was that okay?
During the era is okay because that is what they are practicing in the environment.
So you're saying that it is okay for this 50-something-year-old man to go with this 9-year-old child?
So you have to listen. I say, as for now, I will not accept that.
I'm talking about
if
then.
you're
I'm not asking
sincere.
you about now.
Morality of
Please,
the-
I am not asking you about now. I'm asking
I'm talking.
about
Okay,
then.
you are talking about them because that is the environment. That is what they do. So I should like.
If you're
How
a
can I
sincere
condemn?
person, after finding out that this is what your prophet did, you would walk away from the religion and want to have no part of it. But you are here trying to tell us that you are better than your prophet, that you will not allow your child who is 9 years old to be married off. So you're basically saying you are better than your prophet.
No, because what I'm saying, if you understand, what I'm saying is that because the society and the environment that we have today is different with the environment.
That's a lie.
Wait, but I have a question for you.
1,500
you are still doing it. You people are still doing it.
I have a question for him. Did your God allow it then?
It's not even him, all the environment. That is what they're doing. Even
I know, but did your God, Allah, allowed it then?
Allow it then?
Yeah.
That is what they're doing then. So you allow it, of course.
I mean, by God's standard, did he allow it then?
Of course.
By his standard, he allowed it. So now his standard has changed.
Yeah, because we are in different era.
When did Allah say that it should be stopped?
That is what I'm saying. Look, during the time.
No, I need you to show me an ayah where Allah said no more.
Okay, that is what I'm telling you. It's not about what I have to say.
No, just give me the ayah so that I can read it for myself, please.
Okay, what you're saying that I should give you so what I'm trying to explain to you, you need to understand.
No, what you need to tell me is the ayah where your God said not to do it anymore, to say stop, it is not good. If your God allowed it back then and your God never said to you people to stop doing it, then you cannot come and start saying that your God this, your God that. Your God needs to be held accountable for allowing this.
Okay, that's so what I'm trying to ask you now. Do you know?
See, imagine something that you don't like.
Now, let him but
your God allowed
hold on. You can hear him. Let him speak, please.
Please, what I'm trying to say, because you just try to ask me a question and you don't like to listen to my response. I'm giving you the response that look, during the time of Prophet Muhammad, in their era, in that environment, even before Islam came, that is what they are practicing.
Did Allah ever say stop practicing it?
Allah did never say stop practicing it. That's what I'm saying.
So it means Allah likes it. Allah enjoys it. Allah supports it.
Let me give you now the full detail. Now, the woman of that era, a girl that you think she's 9 years old, she may look like a 20-year-old now as this
you are
day.
Lying. You are a bloody liar.
May I read something to you, Afro?
To make.
May I read something that'll shut him down?
Please, wait. Give me one moment before you read it.
No.
May I?
That's dangerous.
Yes.
So you're saying it was in the era of the time and that isn't done anymore. Well, my back is in shivers right now because in January 2025, Iraq dropped the age of marriage from 18 to 9 years old. For boys, 15. For girls, 9. I have it here on my phone. I remember the day it happened very clearly. So when you say back in the time, a girl never looked like a 20-year-old, sir. You are lying through your teeth, and your religion tells you that you may lie to bring others to your religion. So in January last year, Iraq dropped their age of consent and marriage to 9 years old.
Unicorn, I've got something that will shock you even further. In Somalia, the men took to the streets to protest when the
I remember
government
that
raised the age of consent.
They were
The
crying.
government
They were
jumped it
crying online.
and then put
Weeping.
it back up again.
They were
and
weeping.
They went back to protest.
Yeah, they were
in
weeping
Trinidad.
because they couldn't have those children.
The only reason why they changed the law back to marrying 9-year-olds was because of Islam.
Yep.
That's the only reason.
Yeah. And again, give some of the little science facts. But okay, I know here in Trinidad, actually when the government decided, because a lot of them were trying to marry children, the government raised the thing, and those Muslim men kept noise about raising the age.
In Trinidad?
Yep. Chichi can tell you about it. Yeah, and you can probably find the articles online too.
Wow.
So he's just talking through his nurse, and this is why I keep saying, I keep asking him, because he's running to era. Is it good? Is it a good practice for a man, as you was asking, Afro, as you were asking, is it a good practice for a man that age to be
It's a 9-year-old.
And he keeps dodging.
You see, to come and tell us that a 9-year-old look like a 20-year-old. How about now? What will a 50-something-year-old man and a 9-year-old, what will they be discussing inside the bedroom?
Afro, this is what they're doing. This is how they go after children they see on the bus, see on the road, right? Even if the child tells them that they're 12 years old, they will still insist on trying to groom that child. This is what they do, right? Even if a child looks like a 20-year-old, it doesn't matter. She is still a child. What is wrong with these people?
He's gone, because I was going to read something else out to you.
Still read it. Please.
Read it, yeah. And before you read, right? Before you read, there's one fact, right? There's one fact. Girls today are getting their menses a little earlier, a few months earlier than back then, because of the increase in health availability, and increase in proper nutrition. He just lied through his teeth. All right, go ahead.
I was just going to say, all I was going to say is, it does say in the hadith, in the Bukhari that Afro read out, that she was still playing with her dollies at the age of 9. And when the Prophet would come in, the children would hide, and he would do whatever in front of those children who were hiding behind curtains.
What's an evil?
And that man knows that his religion tells him they have got the facility to lie, to make people believe what they say.
We'll take baths with Aisha, showers.
Yep.
And let Aisha do all sorts. Like, it's just disgusting. Trying to come up here and justify that at the same time, in the same breath, say, I will not allow anyone to do that to my child. So why do you accept it being done to someone else's child? Aisha was someone's child. Her father did not want this for her. He did not want this for her. It says it in there that he refused. But what did the Prophet do?
This is from Sunnah.com. It's a narration from Aisha. I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me. When Allah's apostle used to enter my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. The playing with the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at that time, as she was a little girl, not yet reached the age of puberty. Well, I rest my case.
So Aisha had not even reached the age of puberty.
Nope.
Nonsense.
I can't believe that man took off. These people are evil. Like, it's one thing if you're ignorant, it's one thing if you don't know something is bad and you just ride with it, but it's another thing if you know it's evil and you're riding with it.
I've also got something to say to you, Chin. No one is born a Christian. Not one person in this whole universe is born a Christian. Also, when it comes to your land and your ancestors, when it came to the colonization, sir, when those colonizers came onto your land and forced you into Christianity, made you bow your head in prayer, when you lifted your head from prayer, all you had was a Bible. Those colonizers had stole your land and stole the land that your ancestors roam on.
You see, this is the reason why I prefer praying in the name of my ancestors, right?
Why are you praying? Why are you praying?
They couldn't even save themselves. What makes you think they're going to save you? They couldn't help themselves. What makes you think they're going to help you?
Hold on. Let me explain. Not like every day I wake up in the morning and pray. No. And not like even when I do it, I believe those prayers work. No. But the goal there is to center a belief in my in my ancestors rather than somebody else, so that how do I explain this? So that you can have an appreciation for those that led the way for you, right?
Dude,
you can have appreciation. Wait, hold on. Let me just say this
and
on top of
appreciating
that.
yourself.
Yeah, so that there can be a reason to put in the work to raise your kids, or your lineage, to build.
Talking to dead people helps you do that.
Sorry.
So talking to dead people helps you do that.
No, it makes the ones alive doing it to know that preserving your heritage is necessary.
How is it heritage? Speaking to dead people.
Yeah, it's a heritage, it's a culture, it's a cultural practice, it's a heritage.
All the poverty in Africa, right? It's the heritage of speaking to
maybe
dead people.
If they were doing it, there shouldn't have been poverty. Because now, see, if they were doing it, there shouldn't have been poverty. Poverty was brought by religion
They were speaking
and
to dead people.
bad leadership.
Vessel of the Son, if they're speaking to dead people, there won't be poverty.
Yeah, because you're not only speaking to dead people, you're also inculcating a practice to lead the living. You're inculcating a practice for the living, to always know that.
Just come out as a Christian.
If they believe that the ancestors that were alive, if they believe that the ancestors that were alive and protect them and preserve them could also be wishing them good luck while they are gone, that's a good belief. It only helps those that are alive. Well, hold on. It only helps those that are alive to do the needful in protecting their heritage.
About is Christianity.
I have a very,
it only helps. It only helps those that are alive to do the needful in protecting their heritage.
How do delusions help people?
I have a very straight
It's the same way psychology helps people. It's the same way. The way this helps people is the way psychology helps people. You can call it delusion, but it's a positive one.
The negative one.
I'll ask one more time, sir. In what shape, context, or any given anything does dead people help the living?
It gives you remembrance.
No dead person has ever helped the living.
Like when you say help, what do you mean?
There's nothing the dead can do, sir.
So when you're feeling down, and
listen,
weary,
sir, listen.
Would help
when you
be,
want to shout, if you want to shout over me, you want to
Let
shout
the lady-
over me
let
like
the
a
lady
bad man
like
of man.
if you're feeling down
Let
and
the
weary,
lady speak
would it
now.
help be something that
Let the lady speak, please. Let the lady speak.
would it help
You
be
may
something? I mean, when you're mentally down.
Hold on now, Chinje. Let the lady finish what she's saying.
No, I was asking her a question.
Let her finish, then you can ask her.
If you want to remember your ancestors, that's a noble thing to do. A very noble thing to do is to remember your ancestors. Remember the suffering went through, what has been in the past. But there is not one dead person can help the living.
I agree with you.
Possible.
I agree with you. Well, it depends on the help you mean, right? If praying in the name of my ancestors give me a soothing relief from stress, that's a help.
Oh, good.
That is not the dead helping the living, sir. That's you helping yourself by praying. It relieves your stress. That's not the dead helping the living, sir. That's your ego helping itself.
Yeah, if you put it that way, yeah, I will agree with you too. Because me, I'm even non-religious, right? So I don't believe any spiritual prayer helps. No, I don't believe that. But that soothing relief. You
are religious. You have a practice that you're following.
No, that soothing relief just makes me feel good. Yeah,
that's delusion.
So that is your ego.
The same way Christians feel when they pray to Jesus.
It's soothing.
Yeah, she calls it helping myself. And I agree with her.
It's helping your ego. It's your ego.
If helping myself that way makes me feel good, I think I'm fine with that. I don't believe it works, right? Practically, physically, I don't believe it works. But if it makes my soul feel good, if it makes my mind feels good, if it makes me relax, I think for me it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I'll take a win. I'll take a win for that one. I'll take a win, Afro. I'll take a win for that one.
Okay. His soul wants to feel good. So believing in dead people helping him out here, and even if he said, even if this thing doesn't happen.
But then he mustn't come after Christians. He mustn't go after Christians or Muslims, because them believing in their God makes them feel good. Don't be a hypocrite.
No, but this is the detriment of believing that way. They do. They believe that it works. It works
the same way.
Miracle for them. Yeah, they believe it works miracle for them, and it makes them lazy. It makes them lazy. Instead of putting in the work, they pray for things that literally don't work. Right?
So actually, what you're doing.
No, but I've come to tell you that there's no miracle that happens. There's no practical connection to that.
So what's the point of praying to dead people then?
The point there is like the way psychology works, right? That's just the point. No. Somebody can just tell you that if you do yoga,
it's just the same way it works for Christians when they pray to their God. Leave psychology out of it, because psychology diagnoses people that speak to dead people or people that speak to entities that don't exist.
Do you believe?
I do not have a belief.
Do you believe we should be cultural in any sense?
I do not have a belief. Believing is not knowing. So I don't.
Which word will I use to ask this question? Do you think we should be hold on to our cultures?
No.
How does it help you? How does it help you in 2026?
It gives you an identity. It gives you an identity.
Because time,
and then what do you do with that identity? Your stomach is still empty. Your brain is still empty.
I'll tell you what it does. I'll tell you what it does. Today, an American is successful because he believes in the identity of being a liberal, free person. Right? That's an identity.
What is this guy talking about? People are successful because they go to school, they get an education, they go to work, they work hard.
How do they achieve that? How do they achieve that as a collective, as a people?
They don't become successful because they've got an identity. Everybody knows who they are. Yet in your country, half of the population, in fact, not even half, 98% of the population is living in poverty. But people know who they are.
I don't think you guys will allow me to speak freely. I don't think you guys will allow me to speak freely
for the whole time.
Let him speak freely.
Yeah, the thing is, in today's world, whether we like it or not, politics controls economic and other things in our societies, right? And if we just remain atheist, we just remain atheist, we'll just be individualistic, that will never come together. Nothing will ever bring us together to solve our economic and political problems. So culture comes in to bring people together in harmony, in harmony, in discussing their political and economic issues. And this is where some cultural practice, like believing in your ancestry and the power of it, can bring people together. I've seen this happen, where culturally people come together because of certain practice, and they are able
under
to
delusion.
pull political move and stop being individualistic. So that is why sometimes you need, more than being an atheist or believing in science.
Give us an example. Give us an example of where people decided to come together and pick cultural beliefs instead of being individualistic. Give us an example.
That would make me think deeply.
Yes, please think deeply. Give us an example.
Maybe when I come up with something, I would speak on it. But for now, I can't really wrap my head around something. But I will definitely come with an example.
Well, you can't, sir, because at the end of the day, it's all about the ego. Bringing people together, having a jolly good time. It's all about the ego. Because at the end of the day, we are all born individual.
I'll give you a perfect
example. We are all born individual and taught these things. If you were to take away the word belief, abolish the word belief, and we only were able to live with knowledge, none of these things would exist. We're in the age of knowledge, not belief. Belief has gone. Knowledge is key.
Oh, wow. I want to hold on to beliefs.
Busy praying to ancestors who couldn't save themselves.
In the festival celebration of my ancestors, where masquerades are displayed and people come together. Let me finish so you understand me.
Please listen.
You have a lot of people coming together, creating economic activities because of that festival, and trade happens between economic. There is an economic exchange that happens. This culture brings people together and raise businesses up, right? And there's an economic exchange because of that event, and there are lots of money that goes into people's pockets just because of that event. So these are ways where people earn a living one way or the other, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, it helps.
Just listen, please. Just let it helps. Let's not interrupt.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, these events help societies to keep economic activities that eventually give them more money in their pocket. And for me, that's one way it helps, and it makes them to be in one accord politically, just in case in any invasion or as emasculation by other bigger tribes, they are in one spirit just because of that cultural celebration and believe in a system that works for them. So you can't just totally eradicate the place of culture in politics and economics.
Okay. So you know what
just one second, please. Just 1 second. So you just told us about masquerades, yeah? You just told us about masquerades and how masquerades help to help the community, and then it gives money to the people. Tell us how this event puts money in people's where people come and look at masquerades. The same masquerades that they would tell you.
Yeah, it's a tourism attraction.
Women are not allowed to look at. Who is making money from masquerades?
Yeah, it's a tourism attraction. It attracts people.
Who's making money from
the community? The community is making money now because
who in the community is making the money?
The people that believe and practice those cultural practices. They are making money from it. People come from all far and wide. Some people lodge in hotels. They have to eat food. They have to buy drinks. They have to take care of themselves. They have to live, and living is expenses, right?
Okay.
And this is how they benefit too from it.
So
it's like a tourist attraction, right? That brings in money to the community.
Are these practices, right, where they come together and do this masquerade and things? What exactly goes on in that ceremony? What goes on there?
What exactly goes on?
Yes. Are there any sacrifices? Are there any sacrifices that take place?
No, there's none.
What is the name of this ceremony you are talking about?
Ekpe cultural masquerade.
Ekpe?
Ekpe cultural masquerade.
Ekpe, as in
there's a local name that it bears too. Okay. But
you mean Ekpe in Lagos?
No, not in Lagos. In Rivers
Which
State.
one?
In Rivers State.
What is it? Can you spell it?
Ekpeye. E-K-P-E-Y-E.
E-K-P-E-Y-E. Ekpeye.
Can I point out one very important factor in that whole conversation?
Did you say, sorry, 1 second, masquerade, or is it a masquerade, or is it a, what is it?
If we are individualistic in our attention.
Wait, now, is it a masquerade or what? Ekpeye is what?
Huh?
Ekpeye, is it a masquerade, or is it a language, or is it
a language?
A language or a masquerade? Which?
It's a language and also a people.
Ekpeye people.
Yeah, it's a people and a language too in River State in Nigeria. It's just like Chinese. It's just like Chinese people, Chinese language. Ekpeye people, Ekpeye language.
In that conversation you had, all I can hear is a line of a song. It's all about the money, money, money. Nothing about humanity. Nothing about humanity. You never once mentioned humanity or the good.
But there are other cultural practices that speaks about humanity.
All you mentioned was about the money, money, money.
Yeah, because it's just one event. There are other cultural practices that talks about humanity, right? And that's why you just can't take the place of culture. The reason why someone is English, there's a certain cultural practice an Englishman does, right? He's not just an atheist. The reason why someone is a French, there's a cultural practice of the French people, and that's what makes them ideally different from an African, right? So I don't think atheism should make us lose our cultural practices, because instead we should update it if it has some gray area. Like there are some cultural practices that they make sacrifice of goats, humans. I think those things have to be updated to fit in modern moral reality.
Then what's the point of having that cultural identity if
you're going to change it? To be different, unique, first of all.
If you're going to change it, what's the point
then
of having
secondly, that's where I'm going there. Secondly, too, you should also it creates unity among your people. You understand? And because when people are individualistic, they can easily be divided, or
you're not answering the question.
Run through.
What's the point of having the cultural practice if you're going to change it?
If you're going to change it, not change it, update it. It's different from changing.
Updating and changing, same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
It's never the same thing.
If it can never be the same. Sacrifices, they stop doing the sacrifices. So that is a change.
No, there is an update, because there are still other part of the celebration that is still done, right? So it's an update.
It's a
change. Remove what is wrong in removing what doesn't make sense.
Then that means that it has changed. There's nothing like update. It's not an app.
Huh? No, but I'm saying for those ones that has it in their practice. Not all African cultural practice have sacrifice. In fact, majority of it doesn't have sacrifice in it. 90% of African practices doesn't have sacrifice
Nobody
in it.
has mentioned that. You're the only one that has mentioned that. But what
No,
I'm
I'm
saying
just
to
saying
you is, what is
those
the
gray
point of
areas
having a
that we do
cultural
not
practice?
agree
No,
with
you're the one that
logically.
brought it up. What is
Yeah,
the point of
those gray
having
areas
cultural
that we do not
practices
agree
if
with
you're going to
logically
change
can
them?
be thrown away. That's what I'm saying. Can
Why
be thrown
throw them away? They're your identity. You said the purpose of having a cultural practice is so that you can have an identity.
Yeah, and
So if
if
that
it
is your
doesn't,
identity, why
yeah, and if
change
it
it?
doesn't propagate that, you do
Why
away with it.
change it?
What's
Because
wrong with it?
if you have to make changes, then it means
Because
it's
even
useless.
laws are changed. Laws are being updated.
So it's
Even-
useless then to have that cultural identity if you're
No,
just
it's
going
not.
to be
It's not.
updating it
Now
as you
listen,
say.
listen. You're getting it all wrong. Even laws that seem right 40 years
Laws
ago
are different from
can be
cultural
obsolete.
identity, sir.
Yeah.
Afro, I'll let you be the judge of this one, right?
Yeah, even
your
laws,
name-
even laws that seem right.
Can you just hold on, because laws are not cultural identity. Afro, if your name is Afro, right, and I update your name to African, is this still the same name?
No.
So what I'm saying to the gentleman is, there is no point in having a cultural practice if you're going to be updating it. It means
Then
it's
I
no
can
longer
also
the
say-
original. It's no
I can
longer,
also say there's no
it is
point
no
having a
longer
law
that
if you have to
identity
update it.
that you started off with. You're now changing to be something else.
Wait. I can also say there's no point having a law if you have to update it. If you have to
A law is not a cultural practice. A law is
but
not
it
an
shouldn't be changed
identity
too now.
as you put it.
If it was right,
Is a
if it
law
was
an
right,
identity?
if it was right,
Is
if
a
it was
law
right,
an identity?
yes, of a people, yes, is the identity
How
of a
is the
people.
law an
The Nigerian
identity of a
constitution
people?
is the identity of the Nigerian
You
people.
are not making sense.
I am making full sense.
You are not.
I am making full
You are
sense.
just right now. You're
People
just
know-
saying words
people-
for the sake
people
of an
know
argument.
Nigerians
You're
by-
just talking for the
people
sake
know-
of arguing, and you have stopped.
No,
making
I am
sense.
not. I am making very valid
So
points
a
here.
law is an identity.
In Nigeria,
right?
yes,
Can
yes,
you tell
and
me
a
one law
a
which
law is
which
identity
you can
of
use
a
to
people.
identify a Nigerian?
Because wait, it
Tell
carries
me
their
one
norms
law you
and
can
practices.
use to identify a
You
Nigerian.
you don't allow somebody to talk. I mean,
No,
you don't
you're
allow
the one
somebody
who
to
is
talk.
waffling. I'm
You don't allow
asking a
somebody to
question
talk.
based on
Yeah.
what you said. Can
Yes,
you tell
and
me one
that's
law
what I'm
that you can
insisting.
use to
Okay,
identify a Nigerian?
both of you are talking over each other. So
I
to
don't
be hard
understand
for-
why. I don't understand
No,
why.
It'll be hard
because
for
he's
both
now
of you
saying
to
a law is an
understand
identity. So I
yourselves.
need you to tell me one
Yes,
law
and I want to
can use
explain. I
to
want to explain.
identify a Nigerian.
I want to explain. You don't want
Go
to be.
ahead.
You don't want. Yeah. Now, a law carries the norms and practices of a people, right or wrong. Right or wrong.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know that laws are formed from a moral
I
standpoint?
just said, can you give me one law that I can use to identify a Nigerian? Simple.
One law that you can use to identify a Nigerian.
You said law is identity now.
Of course, I mean, it's a norm and practice of a people. The respect for the respect for religion. The respect for religion is a constitutional
Okay, you have
practice.
not answered my question.
I'm answering now. You don't want
You
to
are
listen.
not.
You don't want to listen. I'm answering. The
You
respect
said
for
a
religion.
law is an
Can I say
identity.
so?
So
Can
I
I
need
say something?
one law
You're
that I can
cutting me.
use
You're
to
cutting me.
identify a Nigerian.
He is speaking. He's coming. Go
You
on.
said something about
The
religion.
respect for religion is enshrined in the Nigerian constitution, and Nigerians respect religion. That's one way to identify a Nigerian. His respect for religion is a way to, and it's enshrined in his constitution.
Shame on you. Shame on you for
A
saying
big
that.
shame.
Shame on you for saying that, because Nigeria has blasphemy laws. Blasphemy laws in the Nigerian constitution.
Yeah.
And you are here telling us that.
And it's part of the identity too in the north. Yeah, it's part of the identity in the north. Can't you see how they behave in the
Not
north?
just in the
They
north.
respect religion.
Of course, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
They respect religion in the north, right?
That's what I'm saying. And it doesn't make it right.
What about what happened to Deborah Samuel?
See, you guys are putting
what happened?
You guys are putting me in a box where I don't belong. You guys are putting me in a box where I don't belong.
You're putting yourself in that box by the things that you're saying.
No. I am not saying whatever norm is practiced is right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's still a norm practice. Whether it's wrong or right, it's still a norm practice.
You
and it
said
forms.
a law.
Wait now, let me finish. Let
Identity.
me finish. And it forms part of the identity of those people. Now, in the northern part, it is part of the identity to respect Muslim, to respect blasphemy laws, and that is why the unaliving of Deborah was achieved.
The blasphemy law.
Yeah, that is why the unaliving of Deborah was achieved, because they believed in their constitution.
Oh gosh.
That's what I'm saying. And it's part of their culture. And
Can you stop? Can you stop? It was not part of the constitution. That girl should not have died. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Do you know the only sacrifice there is
keeping the poor. Is keeping the poor of Nigeria. They took Unico, they took the law into their hands. If they were following the so-called respectable constitution, they should have followed it all the way through. The girl should have had a day in court, right? If at all what she did constituted a crime. Now you are telling us that because of the Nigerian identity, which is the law, that's why they did what they did to Deborah.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's what you heard. That's not what I said. I said that is what makes it a culture. That's what makes constitution. That's what makes
young girls in their
listen to what I'm saying. I will repeat it. That's what makes constitution a cultural issue. That's what links constitution to a cultural practice. That's what I'm saying.
No, sir. No, sir.
Then your culture is all wrong.
It's wrong. I'm not saying, I'm not holding brief.
Your culture is evil. Your culture is evil.
My culture?
Yes.
Is my culture Islam? No.
Your culture is evil.
Which culture? The Nigerian constitution?
You said the Nigerian constitution is culture, right?
No, I'm saying the Nigerian constitution. The part of the Nigerian constitution enshrines culture in it. That's what I'm saying. And the culture of the Nigerian people is enshrined in that constitution. That's what I'm saying. And that constitution forms an identity of some of the Nigerian people.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question.
And you can't take that away.
1 second. I'm going to ask the people listening to me. If you're Nigerian, do you consider your constitution your identity? Please, if you are Nigerian here,
part of your identity.
I'm not talking to you.
Identity.
I'm not talking to you.
I never said that.
If you're Nigerian here, do you consider the Constitution of Nigeria your identity?
No.
Wow, an honest person.
Afro, hi.
Is that Raskilo? Hey, Raskilo, I didn't see you at all.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, baby daddy, what's up?
Not much. I don't think you guys listening to this guy. So, Chi, are you saying up north in Nigeria is because of the laws that they have as Muslims? That's why they do what they do, correct? Can you unmute, my brother?
Yes, partly, yes.
Is it mainly part of that because of the Muslim kind of belief and laws they have?
Yeah, they believe so much in those obsolete laws, yeah.
Okay, and those things, they get it from their Quran, correct?
From Quran, from their religious preachers, yeah, okay. And leaders, yeah.
Oh, are you religious, my brother?
No,
I'm not.
Oh, okay, all right.
He prays to his dead
ancestors, yeah, once a while.
You were talking about Chin was talking about culture. There is only one culture in Nigeria. It's the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And that's how you control people.
And also, it also occurs to me that, Chinja, you may not necessarily understand what culture is, right? So, culture, 1 second, let me see. Culture. Because who determines what is a culture? Who determines what the Nigerian culture should be? Who determines what the Fulanese culture, right? So let me see, culture definition. Culture is the shared set of basic assumptions, values, beliefs, customs, and behavior that define a group, including language, art, and lifestyle. It acts as a software of the mind, influencing how people interpret the world and interact within societies. So one of the things that I want to talk about is, culture is a dynamic, evolving concept that shapes individual and collective behavior. Evolving, right? Put a mark on that word, a line on that word, evolving, right? So the culture that you have today may not necessarily be the culture that you have in 10 years' time.
That's true.
Right? So how then is culture your identity if it changes, if it evolves?
Your identity also can change, right? Today you can be a Muslim.
Your identity can change, absolutely.
Yeah. Today you can be a Muslim and tomorrow you're a Christian, right?
Absolutely. That's beliefs. Those are set of beliefs.
Yes, and culture and beliefs is also part of culture. It's also, you also explained it in your
do beliefs impact on culture?
Beliefs is part of culture.
Do beliefs
No, it's not. It's not. It's two different things. You are born in a culture. Believe you are introduced to it.
Sorry, say that again.
I said you are born into a culture.
But
believe you
are born into a belief too.
You are born into a culture. You are introduced to it.
You are introduced to what?
Now, have you? Okay, so
you are introduced to both. You are introduced to both. The reason why you are introduced to both is that in that culture you thought you were born with. If you were born in another culture, you wouldn't be the other one, right? So you were introduced to both.
What is culture?
Just one second. So do you believe that Nigerians, all of Nigeria, has a culture?
Of course. Religion is culture too. Religion is culture too. It's under culture. Religion is a part of culture.
Do Nigerians have one unified culture?
No. They have diverse culture.
If Nigerians have diverse cultures, how can that be the Nigerian identity when they all have diverse
because
culture?
the dominant cultures are the ones that sat down and formed the constitution. So they must draw morals and ideas from their culture in forming the constitution.
But
and that is why
the other people's culture does not align with the dominant cultures.
Of course, the dominant one always rule, right? They say it's a democracy, and democracy is a game of numbers, right? So the dominant one make the rules and the laws, right? And those dominant ones also infuse part of their culture in whatever constitution they make. And you cannot run away.
Can you hear yourself? Guys, this guy is trying to tell us, okay, dominant ones, right? They infuse theirs into this culture thing. And now
yes, now, and that's why it's faulty. That's why the Nigerian constitution is faulty.
Stop talking over me. Stop talking over me.
Sorry.
And now the ones who are not dominant, what do they have to do? Just get along. Along with it.
Don't make it look like
just get along with it. And now that's my identity. Something that I am supposed to get along with. Something that I am supposed to get along with. Something I didn't agree with. I should just take it as my identity. What are you talking about?
Afro. Hi, Afro.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Vessel. Hi, everybody. CC, CS. I think we are mixing. I think we are mixing culture and religion because when it comes to culture,
we are not. It's Chinje. Chinje is the one who's doing that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Because with regards to religion, there is an introduction of a god or a deity that shapes people's ideology, that people reverence. And so, but when it comes to a culture, Culture is just a way a group of people live, their food, their language, their unique characteristics that identify the people.
Let me talk.
You understand?
It's not really nice.
No, you were talking over me. I was trying to talk, you were talking over me. That's why I muted you, so that I could at least get my voice out there. I beg.
Okay.
So why am I saying this? Because when it comes to Sharia and the way people do things at the northern part of Nigeria, it's not a culture, it's religion that is driving that ideology. Sharia is all based on religion, Islam.
Can I respond to you?
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
So we shouldn't mix that and see that, hey, it is a Nigeria culture to analyze people at the north. It's not.
Who said that? Who said that?
Hold on a sec.
No one said it's a Nigerian culture to unalive people.
You said the people who unalived Deborah Samuel is because it was their culture.
Exactly.
And I didn't say it's a Nigerian culture.
No,
I said those people.
No. You said
those people have identity.
It was their
they are not just Nigerians. They are part of Nigeria, but not the entire Nigeria, not the entirety of it. So you can't say I said they are Nigerian. They are
because
Nigerians.
Well. No,
I mean, it's a Nigerian thing.
No problem.
No, it's a part. Is a part of it. It's a part of Nigeria, right? Yeah, and they are one of the dominant cultures in Nigeria.
Chinji, would you agree that there is no central way to identify in Nigeria, just like based on their culture then? Because that's what brought all this about.
There's no central
way to identify.
But that's what does the Constitution do?
My guy, I just asked you a question. You know, even answer. I said, would you agree that there is no central way to identify?
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah.
So then, why would you say it was a constitution we used to identify Nigerians? Like,
no, I say partly. You guys just take some of my words out to suit your narrative, and that's not nice. You're not even taking cognizance of the words I use and the context I used it. You're taking it out of context and you're changing the words I use. I said
you added partly afterwards. You said
it doesn't matter, but that's what I mean.
No, it doesn't.
That's what I mean. It doesn't matter. That's what I mean.
The law is the identity, and I even asked you a question. Which part?
I didn't say the law is the identity.
I asked you a question. I asked you which law.
No, I wouldn't say is
which
the
Nigerian law can I use to identify a Nigerian. Up to now, you have not given me.
No, listen. I know what that article D means. It means the only. I would never use such article as D.
I never mentioned Dean to you.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said I said
I'm talking
the Constitution
to you,
is
so
the
why
law,
are you responding
is
to
the
someone
culture,
else?
is
I'm
the
the one
identity.
who's talking to you.
If you guys would just listen for a minute, it will help understand what I mean. You can't be cutting me in 3 seconds, in 5 seconds, and you want to understand what I'm saying.
We've given you a chance to speak, and every time you say something, if we question you, you change it.
No, not quite. No, you guys change. You guys change whatever I have said into your narrative, and that's wrong.
Because that's how we're
like, for
receiving
instance,
it from you.
I said
that is how we're receiving it from you. You do not.
Can you hold on? Can you hold
yourself.
on? Now, can you hold on so that you understand? Because when you there's a problem when you are not trying to sink in what someone is saying, process it. Then
how
react.
Can I process something that doesn't make sense?
You see, you're still talking. You're still talking. You don't want me to finish.
Because you just go on and on and on and on and on.
No, I don't go on and on. I've not even spoken for 10 seconds. You just reacted.
Because
I don't. How is 10 seconds on and on and on and on?
10 seconds longer, sir.
Yeah, how is 10 seconds on and on and on? Can you just wait for a minute? Even if it doesn't make sense to you, just hold on so that you understand what someone is saying, so I don't misquote somebody. Now, what brought about why I said the Constitution is part of the identity of the Nigerian people is because the dominant cultures in Nigeria came together and formed that Constitution. And when you look inside the Constitution, there's a trace. There's a trace of culture in it. And I just gave instance of the northern religious culture that infiltrated the Constitution. So it is a fact. is the fact that culture is also represented in our constitution, among other things. And now I would go on
What culture,
to
sir?
state.
Which
Hold on, just
there
hold
are
on for what
hundreds
20
of cultures
seconds.
in Nigeria.
Hold on for what
No,
20
you don't
seconds, please.
bypass that. No, sir.
No, hold on for more
No,
20
sir.
seconds.
Because
20
again, you are
seconds.
using terminology
Can you
where
hold on
it
for
is
more 20
problematic,
seconds,
and
please?
that's why Vessel
Can
keeps
you
stopping
hold on
you.
for more
You are
20 seconds,
using
please?
terms that are
Can you
problematic.
hold on for more 20
You're not
seconds,
explaining
please?
yourself properly.
Can you
No,
hold on
you
for
said
more 20
culture
seconds,
again.
please?
You
Can we just
Can
let
believe
him
you
that
hold
there's
on
a
for
whole
more
set of
20
hundred
seconds,
cultures?
please? Can you?
He's asking for 20 seconds.
Can
He's
you
asking
hold
for
on for more
20
20 seconds, please?
Yeah,
Let
but I
him
want
drop.
What's
Let
wrong
him
with you
drop.
guys?
Let him
Afro,
drop the
because
20
he's
What's
not
wrong
giving
with you
good
guys?
Let
clarification.
You
him
even
drop
have
the
respect
20
for people, and you want
seconds.
people
Let
to
him
respect
finish
you?
it. Let him finish his
May
20
I?
seconds, please. Let him finish his 20 seconds, please. Please let him finish it. He wants to have 20 seconds.
Now, look here. When they say culture, what does culture mean? I will go to the definition of culture. Culture here means beliefs and value. What people think right or important is part of culture. You go down, language and communication is part of culture. Food, clothing, music, art is part of culture. Now I go up to beliefs and value. Islamic belief, is it not cultural from definition of culture?
No, it's not.
And plus
I didn't
we have a
define it.
whole
I
set
didn't
of
define
different
it. Your
cultures.
dictionary
The
defined it.
problem is, sir, you're using culture as one. It's not a single unit. That's why Afro was pointing that out to you. There are how many? There are hundreds of cultures within Nigeria. So you can't come and say it's a culture. It has to encompass
The
all
Nigerian
the
constitution is
cultures.
based on British law because the
I
Nigerian
was about to say
Nigerian
that.
country was great minds think alike. The country was colonized by the British, so your constitution is based on British law.
The 1999 constitution. Did you say the British?
Your
You see, you are
judicial
talking
system
over her
is
now. You
also
see, you are
based
talking over
on
her now.
British
Over
law.
her now.
Everything is British. Nothing about people coming together from different cultures. That's a lie. When did that happen? It would have been given as a date where everybody can remember that this is the day that all tribes came together and wrote the constitution.
1999, Abdul Salam gathered scholars to put up a document called the Nigerian Constitution.
Who are those scholars?
Those scholars were Nigerians.
Were they representative of each and every community in Nigeria?
Every culture? No. That's why I said the dominant culture.
So it means you lied to us then.
No, I didn't lie. I said the dominant. If you heard what I said the dominant culture.
Can never represent all Nigerians because
I never said they represent all Nigerians.
I never said that you did. However, if you're telling me that the dominant cultures came together to write the constitution of the country that affects all Nigerians, then
yes, that's what we accepted. Yes, that's what we all accepted.
Because the cultures
unfortunately,
that are not dominant,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
The dominant cultures
he doesn't like it, but he just said that the Nigerian constitution is a Nigerian identity.
Oh, hiya, baby.
So he does not he doesn't agree or doesn't like his own identity.
No, I don't. It's part.
You don't like your own identity.
I didn't like that Christianity was part of my identity in the past. I didn't like it, but it was, right? I didn't like it, but it was part of my identity. And that's how I don't like what was put in that constitution, but it's part of my identity, whether I like it or not.
Brother,
if I go to the US, they would look me first as a Nigerian before looking at me as a Christian or whatever. They will look at me first as a Nigerian. It is part of my identity. You can't change that, okay? And I don't like it, but it's still part of my identity.
How is it your identity?
It's part, not my identity. It's part of my identity. How is it
your identity?
It is not my identity. It's part of my identity.
It's part of your identity. How is it part of your identity?
Because I'm a Nigerian.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Joker was saying something important just now about you can opt out of religion.
Exactly.
I was saying if it is part of your identity, right? You can opt out of religion, but like you can't really opt out of the Nigerian constitution, can you?
No.
So it's not necessarily the same as a religious.
You know, you can if you decide to drop it.
So
And
you're
go for another.
telling me that if you are driving in Lagos and last man stop you, or Loma, they come to your house and say, oh, you didn't take your trash out, you are telling me you can just ignore what they are saying and go on about your life?
I don't understand why this question is for me. Why is that question for me?
It's part of our constitution, isn't it? Like, it's a part of the Lagos constitution.
But you have to ask me the ones that are part of culture that is in the constitution. That's what you have to ask me, right? You see, so you for you to ask me a question based on what I said, you have to go pick out what is in the constitution that is part of an existing Nigerian culture. That's what you ask me about, right? You can ask me what I didn't say.
Been wanting to know.
That question wasn't for me at all.
So, Chinje,
when I asked you which part of the law is your identity,
and I told you,
should have answered it.
I told you respect for religion.
No. That doesn't count, because I cannot identify a Nigerian just because you follow religion. That it does not identify you as a Nigerian.
No, principle of dishonor is not saying that follow a religion. The respect for a religion.
Yes, that's
for religion. As if
Nigerians
respect religion. Look at that. What is his name? Chris Okafor. Chris Okafor. As if your people respect religion.
Afro.
Yes.
I think one of the problems there is that he's misrepresenting what is a constitution. Because the constitution is about protecting the rights of people, which will include freedom of and from religion. That's supposed to be part of it. It also established the basic rules and principles for governing a nation's government, right? Like the legislature, the executive, judicial, and the limitations and the rights and responsibilities of citizens to ensure accountability. And as I said, protecting liberties, which is the liberty to freely choose who you worship or don't worship, without having a blasphemy law, and providing a framework for stable, lawful governance and peaceful societal change. That is not religion.
Because what he was trying to say was that religion is enshrouded, I don't know how you say that word, in constitution. So he was trying to link constitution with culture and religion.
Okay. I just asked Google. I just asked
which culture. That's why he kept asking which culture.
I just asked
which culture because there are multiple hundreds of cultures within there, and the constitution is not supposed to enshrine a particular specific culture or cultures.
Okay. I just asked
to deal with the liberties and rights where a culture has a right. Any culture within Nigeria, regardless of what it is, has the right to exist as long as it doesn't harm the citizens. Full stop.
Can I say something?
What the constitution is supposed to be about.
Can I say something?
Not about that. It means that's a bad constitution. Are you saying then it's a bad constitution?
I've heard you. Can I say something?
It's a bad constitution then that there's problems with the constitution? Are you saying there have problems with the constitution? I just want to see if I am following you correctly. You're saying
yes. Now hold on. Let me read out something for you. I just asked ChatGPT. This is what I asked ChatGPT. Can a constitution be part of someone's identity? And this is what the ChatGPT said. Yes, it emphatically said yes, and that a constitution can be part of someone's identity, especially in its civic and political sense. Shared values. It reflects what a people collectively believe in: freedom, justice, equality, sovereignty, religion, unity, common rules of belonging. It defines who the people are as a nation. So when a constitution is describing, it first talk about the people it is describing. That is an identity, right? When it's talking about the French people, it will tell you what it takes for you to be a French citizen. That's an identity. You understand? And you cannot take that away. You understand? including its religious morality and all that. It's also infiltrated in the Constitution.
Sir, not the
And
morality
you can't take
part.
that away.
No, sir, you interject that. It's not in there.
It's there. It's there. It's there. Look at it. I don't know if I can snap it. It's there.
It's not in there, sir.
It says
Morality
shared value.
has nothing to do
Shared
with
value
that.
is religion. Shared values is also religion.
Means, it doesn't mean just
What are you even telling me?
morality.
You guys should also agree when I'm right.
Respecting the rights of
What's wrong
others
to agree
is
if
a
I'm right?
value.
There's nothing wrong to agree if someone
It's
is right.
subjective
There's
and
nothing
varies
wrong.
from person and from different religion to religion, sir. It is not a value. It can be, but not all morality.
A constitution cannot be a value. What do you mean?
And that's where you keep missing the point.
What do you mean a constitution cannot be a value?
But all Nigerians cannot, they cannot all agree on one thing. So it cannot be a collective. It can't be a collective.
So why do you accept it?
It is the identity.
So why do you accept something that is not collective?
Because you have no choice, do you? You have no
That's
choice.
why I said, even though I don't agree with it, it's still part of my identity. That's why I said that.
Choice.
Because I did not agree to it, but it's still my constitution. Anyway.
So do you agree? Do you agree with blasphemy laws since it's your identity?
Of course, no. That's what I'm saying. Of course, no.
So blasphemy laws is not your identity.
I mean, but see, that's still something I have to deal with, right? Even though I don't agree with it, it's still something I have to deal with being in
But
Nigeria.
is it your identity?
It's not. It's not. But it's still something I have to agree with.
I thought the Constitution was your identity.
No, but there are still. But one thing you have to understand is that
I thought that the Constitution was your identity.
no, I said it's part of the identity of a Nigerian. It's part of the identity. You're taking that word part.
Now it is part.
I've always said that. Always. I've always said that. I've always used that word part. You're the ones. You're the ones taking it out.
Okay, so the part that we like is our identity. The part we don't like is not our identity.
It's somebody else's identity.
How do we differentiate what parts are our identity?
Now, if you look at the shared value, you would know the one that you agree with, and you know the one that you disagree with, right?
So whatever I agree with is my identity.
Whatever you agree with, and that is part of your shared value, your religion, it's your identity.
Who am I sharing these values with?
I mean, you in particular, or maybe like a Muslim.
Who am I sharing the values with?
You're sharing it with a Muslim.
How will I know that I'm sharing these values with a Muslim?
If you're a Muslim too.
Oh, so okay, so whatever we agree on, whatever me and someone else agrees on, that's our identity, yeah? In the Constitution.
That's part of your identity, yes. A shared value is part of your identity.
So anyway, okay. So if Muslims, the shared value of Muslims is to unalive, according to their Quran, right? Unalive the believers.
Afro.
No, Afro. Can I say?
Origin, 1 minute. I just want to say, when you talk about identity in the Constitution, it's basically referring to liberty, democracy, and equality, not what he's claiming. Shared values of democracy,
religion,
equality.
Too. Religion too is also part of culture.
Sir. Not religion. Not religion. This religion will fall under the liberty for you that you can worship whoever you choose to don't choose to. But it's not religion per se.
Religion talks about morality too.
Yes.
Religion talks about morality too. Try to know that too.
No, not all religions do. But
some religions do. So it's part of it.
The Constitution should not.
I didn't say all religions. Some religions do.
Should not have anything. It's the liberty to worship as you choose. Democracy and equality. Those are the values for a Constitution.
What do you say? What do you say? Say that again.
Values of liberty, democracy, and equality. It's not religion. It is saying you have the right to worship or choose to worship whoever you choose to worship without repercussion.
But do you really listen?
You
Do you
have
really
the
listen
right
to
not
others?
to
Do you really
worship
listen to others?
without repercussion. Sir, that is not only
Or you
enshrined
just
in religion, it encompasses all liberties, all democracy. It encompasses not unaliving someone because they're gay.
I did a class in human anthropology and also sociology, right? And it says emphatically that culture is a very big subject. You know, people always want to look at culture with the way you dress, the way you display certain festivals and all that. But culture is beyond that. Culture is language. Culture is also the food you eat. It's art.
I have a question. Please, I have
It's
a
religion.
question. 1 second before you ask your question. 1 second. Please, 1 second. Vicky, how are you, Vicky? Good to see you over here.
I'm good, thank you.
So Nigeria has the LGBTQ law, 14 years behind bars. If you are LGBTQ and you know the what you call it, whatever the law stipulates. So is that your identity, sir? So you agree that people who are LGBTQ should be jailed for 14 years?
No. But it's a lot of shared value with a lot of Nigerian cultures.
So why is it not your identity then?
Because just like we were saying, identity can also be updated and changed, right? Identity can be changed, right? The identity I was born with is no more the identity that I have now. So it has changed. And that's why I don't agree with it. But if I have to go with my cultural beliefs or my previous religion, I think is a shared value with
your ever-changing cultural beliefs.
Sorry?
Your ever-changing cultural beliefs.
Of course, cultures change over time,
So
right?
it's an identity that is constantly changing. Wow.
Yeah, it changes over time, and we all agree that cultures change over time, right?
Because something is a shared value, is it a good thing?
No, of course, obviously no. I tell you, I don't agree with the Nigerian constitution. If you give me the Nigerian constitution today, I'll burn it. I will burn it because it has no good value.
How is it your identity then?
It was forced on me. That's what I'm saying, and me alone can't do anything. And this is the reason why I say culture is important, right? Because if we keep going individualistic, as in not believing in culture and being just an atheist, we will be so individualistic that we will not solve ever come together to solve any common problem.
So we should not be atheists, yes?
No, you can be atheist, but also embrace culture too.
But atheists have culture, no? Atheists
have morals. Did we say, oh, you should go and kill or steal because we don't? What do you understand by an atheist?
I don't understand.
What is an atheist? Yes.
I think of course they also believe in cultures, right? But for the ones that always emphasize, oh, just don't be anything, just be whatever you want. It sets an individualism that is easy for.
What is an atheist? That is the question.
Wait, 1 second. He said that atheists that say you should be whatever you want.
Don't believe in a religion. There is no existence of God.
Don't believe in a religion. What is wrong with that?
There's no existence. Wait, now I'm coming. Don't believe in a God. Do whatever you want, right? Do whatever you want that is lawful, that is legally. There's nothing wrong about that, right? But just that sometimes when you find yourself in a ditch, just being an atheist can't help you to come out of that ditch. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, can I ask you? I want you to give me an example.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Yeah,
when you are in
I'll
a
give you an
ditch,
example now.
Give us an example. Let him give us an example.
Nigerians right now. Nigerians right now.
Hold on. I want to
Nigerians
understand.
right
Wait,
now.
hold on. I want to understand. When you're in a ditch, being an atheist cannot help you out of the ditch.
Being just an atheist cannot. Now, this is what I said. When you are an atheist,
Go on. Being just an atheist.
Give an example.
Being just an atheist. Hold on. I need to get through this ditch. Hold on, please hold on.
Can you reframe how
I need to understand this ditch thing, right? I need to understand. So you're in a ditch and you're an atheist, yeah? So you can't get yourself out of this ditch unless you're calling on a Sky Daddy or what?
No, that's not what I mean. That's why you should allow me finish now. I'm saying that when you're a ditch, you're individualistic. You're not cultural. You don't have a people that is backing you with similar shared value, right? Sometimes it's hard for you to bring yourself out of that ditch alone.
What? Me and my fellow atheists here.
It could be an economic. It could be an economic ditch.
Me and my fellow atheists, we have shared values. You know,
Yeah, it can be an economic.
If I have any issues now, like Vessel, right? Vessel is a phone call. Right, Vessel?
Instance.
I'm just a car ride away.
I'm so eager to hear your instance.
You see, they don't want me to speak, right? They don't want me.
No, because what you're saying doesn't make sense. You said if you need financial whatever. Are you aware that if you walk into a bank to apply
I've
for
not
a loan,
finished what I have to say. What are you actually responding to? What are you actually responding to when I've not finished what I'm saying?
You mentioned if you're in a ditch and you need some
How
money.
can I say pussy? How can I say pussy and then you pick? I have a lot to say about pussy, and you just put the word pussy
about now
and say you say pussy.
What is this?
I mean, you're responding to pussy, but you don't even know what I have to say.
Okay, let's hear your example. For instance, that's where you stopped. For instance,
you can't just pick a word I said when I'm not done.
So my darling, he stopped at for instance. Okay, I just reminded you where you stopped. For instance, continue.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're individualist, if you're an atheist and you are individualistic, you find yourself in a political ditch, in like an economic ditch, like the case of Nigeria now, where a lot of minority tribes did not even give any input to those constitution, right? But they find themselves in that political ditch. If they were individualistic by themselves, then even for a billion years, they would never come out of that political ditch. They need to come together culturally and politically to bring themselves out of that ditch. That's what I'm saying. And that's where culture is important.
Example of a ditch. You are still calling ditch. Example of a ditch.
Example of a ditch.
Is it financial crisis, political crisis?
Yeah. The example of a ditch is...
It's nonsense what this guy is saying. It's nonsense. Is he muted? Please don't mute him now. Please don't mute him.
Though.
Let him finish.
I want to find out what's the ditch.
Yeah,
what
I want
ditch
to
he's
finish
talking about.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people in Nigeria that are individualistic, suffering from the hands of a constitution that did not consult them before putting that document together.
So they are not
and
atheists.
Because they are still individualistic in their ways.
Atheists. They are not atheists.
A lot of them are not Christians or Muslims too.
So I'm asking, you said there are lots of people who are individualistic. You're talking about atheists being individualistic, and now you're saying there are many Nigerians who are individualistic. Are they atheists, these people?
No, they are not.
So what exactly are you talking about? Are you talking
I'm
about
saying
atheists?
It even makes it
worse. About atheists, or are you talking about Nigerians who are not individual? You right now you're not making any sense.
I think I'm not.
Yes, you are not.
Did I hear you?
Thank you for admitting.
Did I hear you say that?
I think I'm not.
Guys, 1 second. Thank you for admitting that you are not.
Yeah, I think on this particular note, I am not. On this particular note, I am not. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm not making sense? Because the current Nigerians are still cultural, but still in the political ditch. That's the only reason why I would say I'm not making sense. But what I'm trying to emphasize here is that it will being an atheist will even make it worse. That's only what I've had to emphasize. It won't help it.
Cringe. Ching, looking at Nigeria statistics, it tells me that 45% are Muslims,
and
and 43% are Christian.
Yes.
And so it just tells me directly that the whole country, 87% of the country are all
either Muslim or Christian.
They're all religious. So
of the origin of the balance, they have some sort of belief. When it comes to atheists are like right at the bottom, very, very, very low.
Yeah. So can I tell you, origin? So the rest, the 2-3%, it is a combination of not just atheists but also agnostics, the others, and the people who worship the traditional worship. So really and truly, the atheists would be less than 1%.
Majority
Less
of
than
them.
1%. And so this brings me to the point where I feel sorry for atheists. I feel sorry for people who identify as atheists. You
Me
know,
too.
and this is why I call myself an atheist. I am proud to be who I am, because it's things like this. We're not allowed to exist. Now we cannot just be our atheist selves. When we enter into the ditch, apparently we can't get ourselves out of this ditch
At all.
because we are atheists. Right?
Because you guys are individualistic, too individualistic
Also, yeah, but
to bring any
also,
solution.
What do you mean by
there are also religious people. There are also religious people, according to this guy, said that there are also religious people who are individualistic as well. He just lumps everybody together, right? Atheists, they are individualistic.
But what I would
because
say,
they are individualistic, they're useless, they're hopeless, they cannot do anything. Guys, if you're an atheist, if you are an atheist, please, I think things like this, I don't know. We need to have a community. We need to have something. We need to come together, because people like this will not let us exist.
No, not me.
Exactly.
Because
I agree with you.
I support you. I support.
Chin, hold on a second. I totally agree that we need numbers to be able to effect
change.
Meaningful change.
Yeah.
But those religious factions that we have, be it Islam or Christianity, they are equally individualistic, and that is why they are laws and legislature policies are all geared towards satisfying their religion. Okay, but atheists rather are not individualistic. That's the difference, because atheists don't believe in any god or gods. Nothing is driving their identity. What they hold on dear to is common sense and workable morals that affect all humanity.
Yeah, but don't take it out of context. I meant
politically.
Don't take it out of context. When I say individual, when I say they are individual, I mean politically. In terms of political struggles, they are individualistic. That's what I mean. But I'm so.
Remember that. Can I finish?
That is not what you said.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Because the reason why I'm saying this is because when it comes to the Muslims, they ascribe to Sharia law, which satisfies their set of religion. That makes it an individualism based on their group of ideology. When it came to Christianity, also they also ascribe to their own set of beliefs and laws. So therefore, they would also, have their own identity towards that and ideas towards that religion base. But when it came to atheists or people who do not ascribe to no religion, they don't have no holding back or enslaved connotations for them to be individualistic, but they base their rule of law based on just common sense and equal rights and justice for everybody. That's all that they ascribe to. The fact that they do not ascribe to any religion or a religious fanatism or connotation just tells you that atheists rather are much more liberal, and they are supposed to be the ones that we should be gearing towards, because at least they base their ideology and legislature, their ideas, everything is based on common sense. If it doesn't make any sense, then it's thrown out. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think I agree with. See, one thing you guys are getting it wrong. You guys are having this mindset that I'm just one religion away from Christian and Islam, and you guys are bashing me. That's the mindset you guys have.
No. Let me ask you this question. What is so good about Sharia law? Listen. If you think that if you're talking,
listen, I'll allow you talk for a while.
Yes, but I am asking you a question. I am asking you a question.
Allow me to talk for a while. Let me
what is so good? Hold on. What is so good? What is so good about what is so good about Sharia law? Explain it to me.
Ask a Muslim, not me. Ask a Muslim when you see them. That's not.
But you claim that the people in the north, since they are Muslims, that is their identity, that is their culture.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie?
That is why I'm asking you a question.
It doesn't mean I agree with it. And that's what I want to explain. If you are listening, you wouldn't have asked that question,
right?
Yeah, you wouldn't have asked that question.
No. That is a lie. Let me tell you, that is a lie, because let me explain to you why you're mixing it up.
Wait, what exactly is a lie?
Let me explain to you.
Can you state what exactly is a lie?
Can I explain it to you?
State it to everybody.
Can I explain to you? Does Nigeria Constitution allow for people to be unalived? No, Nigeria Constitution doesn't allow people to just be, people should go on a rampage because they disagree based on religion. They should just unalive people.
Wait, hold on.
But hold on. Let me explain to you. Listen. So
again what you say is a lie.
and Nigeria Constitution.
Hold on. Can you state what you say is a lie?
Listen, Nigeria Constitution supersedes any Sharia law and religious fanaticism.
Why don't you block this guy? Why do you block me?
Can I finish?
What kind of double standard is this? When he's interjecting me, you don't block him.
Can I finish, please? Nigerian Constitution supersedes. Listen, we're talking as an intellectual. Please, don't let us get it twisted. Nigeria Constitution supersedes any form of law or Sharia law at the north. Does it not? Does the Constitution permit unaliving innocent people? Chin, go ahead. Does the Constitution allow?
One thing about me, if you know me, I hate double standard. It doesn't matter who you.
Anyway, how do you call it? Afro? Have a good night.
It doesn't matter.
Please now, guys, let him speak. Please,
whatever you do to me, do it to everyone else.
Let him speak.
That is what would be fair. When he's interjecting me, nobody was.
Oh, sorry.
Nobody was
stopping
me. Nobody was stopping me. But now you guys find it.
Origin, to you, sir.
Can I say something to Origin?
Okay, thank you.
And is this an atheist behavior?
One second. Atheist behavior.
Yeah, I mean, being double standard. Is it an atheist behavior?
It's our
It's
our identity.
It is now gets it. Okay, can I say something to Origin? Origin, as far as I know, I may be wrong. As far as I know, there are 12 states that have the Sharia law, and for those people, their Sharia law supersedes the Nigerian constitution.
Wow.
For those people, yes. Yeah, they will tell you that it is their Sharia law and then the Nigerian law. So, for example, there was someone who, Mubarak Bala blasphemed. Well, according to them, he said he blasphemed. He did, as far as we are concerned, there was no blasphemy, but they said he blasphemed. Right, the Muslim God, Muslim prophet. And so, because Mubarak Bala was an atheist, they wanted to try him under the Sharia, but because he didn't identify as a Muslim, they had to now try him under the Nigerian constitution. Don't forget, Nigerian constitution has blasphemy laws, right? So he was tried. Now, if he was a Muslim, the Nigerian constitution would not even come in at all, and he would have been unalived.
Wow.
So
that means
you will hear Muslims.
The Sharia law, you are getting it wrong. It's part of the constitution. It is recognized as part of the Nigerian constitution.
Yeah. So the Muslims,
but it applies to the Muslim.
Some of them were saying.
Yes, and it's fact. It is fact.
The only reason why Mubarak is alive is because he was an atheist. If he was a Muslim, it was a no-brainer. That guy would no longer be with us today.
So which means you guys agree with my earlier point.
What's earlier point?
Wow. So that means that Nigeria is running two systems,
yes.
Sharia system,
of
and
course.
then
That's what I've been saying all this while.
No, hold on. That's not what you've been saying. But let me explain. Let me just understand. Then every Nigerians have every cause to complain, because if you're running two systems, that means where do you draw the line? Which one are you going to use to, as Afro, you explained that if you fall under Islam, if you're a Muslim, then you'll be tried by the Sharia law. And if you do not fall, otherwise you'll be tried by the constitution. This wow.
Now, if you don't allow somebody to establish a point, you won't understand what the person is saying. The problem is that you guys interjected me a lot, and sometimes you change the narrative, you twist what I'm saying, you twist my thoughts.
Just go ahead.
And that
just
is why sometimes you don't understand
just go ahead.
Now, this is what I will say this time. So you see, the people that is even trying to make changes to the constitution of Nigeria as presently constituted, or maybe in the last 20 years, are still cultural groups. Like the Jaw ethnic nationality, the Ekpe ethnic nationality, the Igbo groups. There are still cultural groups that have come together, and because a platform brings them together, this advocacy group have helped to amend the Nigerian constitution in a way that makes it better. Right? Now, if you are an atheist in Port Harcourt, an atheist in Kano, there is no culture bringing you guys together to advocate for what change you want. And that's why I was saying that it becomes harder when you're even an atheist than a cultural person in a political what did I use? Pit, is it pit? Ditch, yeah, ditch. In a political, when you find yourself in a political ditch, it becomes harder when you're an atheist.
There's something
because there's no collective. There's no collective to fight for anything.
Human rights supersedes all of that at the end of the day. because nobody's going to infringe on another person's human rights just because they belong to a minority group.
I agree with you absolutely. But what if
it's about human rights? That's why the culture, that's why the constitution is there to protect the human rights of people. That's
I'm
what
not
it's supposed
confused.
to do.
I'm not confused. I'm not confused.
What is
I'm
your
an
stand?
atheist. I'm an for those that don't know, I'm an atheist too, right?
You're not an atheist. You pray to dead people. You are not an atheist.
You're so confused.
No sense.
No, I'm not. I've told you that the reason for praying is not that I believe it works. It's just cultural. And if I believe it doesn't work, that makes me an atheist, right?
Yeah,
But
but
you said
no,
you just said
but
that you believe it doesn't work.
but
Yeah.
what
it's just a
the
cultural
question is
practice that I love
what?
doing.
Yeah, but the prayer that you are offering, who are you offering it to?
I'm thanking them. I'm
Dead
thanking
father,
them for what they've done in the
specific.
past.
Who
Them
is
for what
them?
they've done in the past for me, and I
Dead
just
father.
want that grace to continue.
You
Yes.
still believe you are confused. You believe in that it works.
No,
you
I
said
don't
you are
believe-
thanking them,
No, I
and you
don't
want the grace to continue.
Do you
I've
pray?
told
Do
you-
you pray?
That the grace will continue.
Grace is a Christian concept.
Maybe I
Or
chose
from
that word.
Christianity. I
chose that
told him
word.
that he's an undercover Christian, but he doesn't want to believe.
The thing is that for me is a lack of word to use, right? But I know what's in my head to say.
Oh, God,
But
you're a Christian. Look
lack
at the
of
words
word
you
to
use. Words
use.
like
He's
pray.
a juju man.
Like pray.
He's
name will come
everywhere.
out.
He's a Muslim. He's a juju man. He's a Christian. He's a confused person.
No, I'm not confused. I know religion doesn't work. I know miracles doesn't work. I know prayers doesn't work.
But you do it anyway.
But there are certain practices you would do as a cultural person that you just do it because of your identity.
All right, let me
That's
tell you
just-
about
that's
one
just-
cultural practice that is still in vogue in Edo State. There is a girl called she sells hair here on TikTok. She lost her husband while she was pregnant. The
Okay.
family accused her that she killed the child. That he's the one. She's the one that unalived his husband spiritually, because he went to sleep with like he slept. He cheated on the man. That's why the man died. First of all, so they said they will persecute her. They will abolish her from being an Edo what is it called? Indigent
person.
a person.
Mm.
Is that law harmful? Was that law harmful or beneficial? Is that
I
culture? Sorry, cultural practice. Is it harmful or beneficial?
I think if you heard me earlier, I believe you just came in.
I just asked a
came in.
question. Is it or is it
Yeah,
not?
I'm answering you. I'm answering you.
Vicky,
I mean,
Vicky,
if you
you're supposed to say, is that identity harmful?
Okay, is that identity? Is that identity harmful or beneficial?
it's harmful. It's
Okay.
harmful. Yeah, and if you heard what I said earlier, I said some cultural practice need an update or a change, right? That's what I said earlier. Some needs an update and change, and anyone
You know
that
what is
makes
identity?
sense.
Identity is something that you cannot change.
No, identity, you can change identity.
Really?
Please, can you all change
Yes.
identity? I'm confused.
Yes, you can.
No,
you can change identity.
He's gonna bleach. He's gonna bleach and
discovery.
become a Oyibo.
Or you change your
yeah,
DNA.
yeah, like there are people that have moved
Muslim.
from being a Christian to being a Muslim. Is that not a change of identity? Hello?
Associate religion with your identity. No, that's if you associate religion with your identity. Yeah, but otherwise, no.
Wait. You see, the issue. One thing you guys have to come to realization is that the word culture is ambiguous, and it encompasses everything we've mentioned. That's one thing you guys have to come to realization, that the word culture is very ambiguous, and you can box in politics into it, religion into it, identity into it, culture into it. Sorry, I said culture. Practices, traditional practices into it. You understand? That word culture, even language is a culture. You understand? And what I'm trying to say is that for you to make an advocacy for a change. As an atheist, it's harder. But as a cultural person, it's easier. Just like the Ijaw advocacy groups we have, the Igbo advocacy groups we have. These groups, these cultures makes it easier to come together in shared value to discuss in solving problems.
The women's groups that you have in Nigeria, right? This is a group of women that come together to advocate for their rights and things like that. Are they recognized as per what religion they are or what culture they are? Or are they just recognized as a group of women? I mean, as a group of Nigerian women?
No, that's a complex one. Because these same women do not identify as an atheist, right? They must identify with
groups in Nigeria, right?
Yeah, they must identify with one culture or the other.
When these women come together to advocate for their rights, are they recognized by a particular culture or religion, or they're just recognized as Nigerian women?
No, they are recognized. I think they all belong to certain groups before they became
Why are you
women.
lying? Why are you lying?
I mean, before they came together to be
Why
a women
are you
advocacy
lying?
group. Wait, now let me finish. Before they came together to become a women advocacy group, they belong to one culture, religion.
Why are you lying? Right now,
Are they atheists?
What you just said right now is something that you've just decided to make up for the sake of continuing the argument.
Are those women atheists? The answer is no.
Think that we cannot join the group, right?
How do you know whether
we cannot join the group? Oh.
How do you know whether they're
go and
atheists
join
or
now?
not?
Go and join and see what Christians will do to you.
Nothing to do with atheists, sir. You
can't
treat
tell what
culture as
religion they
one
are,
thing.
but this is a group of people that have come together in one accord and they get the job done. You're not going to
do you think they are getting the job done?
You're not going to identify them by how many atheists or Christians or Muslims they have in the group. All you know is that there's a group of women. So if atheists want to join a cause that they're happy to join, they will join the cause. Like, seriously, your argument is baseless.
What is baseless about it? Can you just quote what exactly is baseless?
Guys, can we just say we got someone on the panel who's joined us who hasn't said anything. Chiza Normally. Hello, Chiza Normally.
Oh, hello guys. Thank you so much for letting me up.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to mute myself and went and muted you. Sorry.
Because you are used to muting me.
No, I was not. No. Chinjay, I wasn't muting you at all.
Yeah, Daddy was muting me constantly. That
Maybe
was
one
not
of
fair.
one of the moderators. Maybe. Go on, Chiza.
All right, thank you. So I got attracted to the live because of the whole the individualism section you guys had, and so I wanted to agree that it's actually the religions that create individualism in Africa, because Africa, we're more of a communal people. Right now, everybody's about their careers, their brands, and everybody's yapping, everybody's trying to get out of the country, everybody's trying to do something. So there's no central mindset any longer. So this is what religion was created for, actually, because the defragmentization of the people is easier for control. That's the whole idea. And now, being an atheist or someone who doesn't believe in all that, I think they even have a more sense of community, because now we kind of find ourselves in a parallax whereby we are like, okay, we've just discovered this, we're navigating this terrain of discovery that there's no such thing as these scams they put out there. So it makes us kind of hover together, and try and find ways where we can, have some more new understanding, in this new
realm of of truth. So yeah, that was my contribution. Then on the notion of the whole Nigeria, look, Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is not a country. Yes, we that were kids and we were brought into this world as Nigeria, we are sentimental about it because we grew up in that country, right? Now, but if you look at the system on which Nigeria was created, it's a complete scam. It's a geographical location created to suppress these people and steal resources. That's why today things are getting so bad. It's getting so worse. So we need to start realizing that. So whatever frustrates anyone, it being Sharia law, it being whatever, all these things are scams. Because Sharia law is under Muslim and Islam is an Abrahamic scam religion. Just suppressing the people, hurting the people. These people have been existing in those locations for over 10,000 years. When did Jesus Christ and the Abrahamic religion come? 2,000 years ago. They came with who? Who did they come with? They came with Danfodio, a conqueror, conquest, modernizing people, unaliving human beings. By force, you must be Allah. You see? Now we've forgotten that now. We're saying Allah. Same thing as the way Europeans came with their scam Jesus. Then everybody is not saying Jesus now. You see, so we forget these things. But if we look at it really, Nigeria is not a country. It's a system to put us in bondage, actually. We are in bondage. Look at us. We're not even in Nigeria. We can't progress properly there unless we travel abroad. What kind of nonsense?
My brother, for just 5 seconds, if they had allowed me spoken freely, what you're saying now would have been what I would have added to many of the things I've said.
Liar.
Let me finish.
Every time you need time. You need time to
No. Ask Afro. Ask
He has
Afro.
not spoken for 2 minutes, so he has not spoken for 2 minutes, but he have made the point he
Well,
wanted
ask
to make.
Afro. Ask
in that
Afro.
10
She knows that. She knows I agree with most of the things she
what he
said.
was saying because he was making
No,
sense.
I know. I just wanted to say
You've
for a
been
few
here
seconds.
for hours, but you failed to hit the target.
Yeah,
Come on
because
now.
you guys did not allow me
It's got
any
nothing
time
to do.
speak
You
freely.
was waffling. You was saying confusing things,
Yeah.
and all of that. You see, all
I
of
know,
us are
but
listening
but
to
you
what
guys
this
just
gentleman is saying. This gentleman is speaking sense. All of us are listening and understanding what he's saying. You have a problem of expressing yourself, and you need to work on that. Sorry, sir. Please
see
continue.
sometimes in talking about the problem.
Please, I beg. Sorry, sir. Please continue what you were saying.
All right, thank you. So, we really need to look into what we are doing as a people. Yes, I do love the Yorubas. I love the House of people. I've been around Nigeria right before I left. These are human beings. That's what makes Nigeria fun. Is the people you meet, the relationships you build, the business transactions you do, But other than that, we're in bondage, if you look at it in context. Now, people travel abroad, they say, oh, I'm a medical doctor in the United States. Oh,